And the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. And it is a happy Saturday, April the 29th, of course, of 2023. Or if you wish, you can call it, what is it? Stardate. Stardate 100922.81 as I calculated out on the Star Trek Stardate calculator. Hi. New lava today? No, we got no new lava. Well, we got new lava from Merapi, but not anywhere else. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And it is a Saturday, beautiful day here in Edmonton. Temperature around 19 degrees Celsius, so very, very awesome. The lava that you're seeing on the screen right now is actually archived stuff, and I forgot to put the little archive thing on there. We'll turn that on the bottom. That, of course, is from the 14th of August of last year, so just about a year old. That is a can lava, and we figured we'd open the can before it starts to expire. Anyway, first person in today was Lizoid, so Lizoid gets the cookies. There you go, Lizoid. And thank you, everyone, for the welcomes. I appreciate that, and that is awesome. Let's see who did that. We got Tanto, of course, that said welcome, as well as John and Peter and a frosty username, and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you. All good. Anyway, yeah, awesome day, and welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all on board. What's new? Well, we had a 6.2 earthquake in our wonderful Alaskan area, and then it disappeared. So it happened, but it didn't really happen because it was a 6.2, and then it just vanished off the USGS map, and about an hour later, it was also gone off the EMSC map. So I have no idea. How can you mistake a 6.2 earthquake? The 6.2 quake vanished. How can you make a mistake like that? 6.2 is a huge quake. How can they disappear? That is just absolutely baffling. It vanished. Maybe the aliens beamed it up. I have no idea. Trip over the cable, grab bee. That could be it. Somebody gave the sensor a thump. I have no idea what happened there, but. What Sue says, and the 6.2 had one person with a felt report. Oh wow, that is that's pretty wild. So one person felt it, and the rest of the world doesn't get to look at it. Alien quake, perhaps. You never know, but nonetheless, it's gone. We don't see it anymore, and that is kind of the scoop with it right now. Just be forewarned, I've been watching my bit rate. It's been going up and down like a yo-yo a little bit here, so if we see something happening, we might end up having to reboot or something just in case, that way everybody figures it out. No blasting there, Linda. It was way out in the water. If they're doing blasting, it could have maybe it was a submarine detonating some kind of a device or something, or maybe the U.S. Navy, or who knows? Who knows? Maybe they took out another one of those spy weather balloons. I had a sound break earlier. Well, I have no idea how that works. Bomb test, yeah, testing a bomb, possibly. And then told, hey, get it off the map. That's not good. But I don't think they would have been testing bombs where that was. Too close to land and, well, underwater weather balloon. Anything is possible, Sue. Could have been one of those weather balloons crashed. Ever so gently. You never know what's going on. Anyway, welcome to everyone. I'm going to say hi to our moderators. First off, we have Arizona Snowman and Piggy and CND Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles. So welcome to the moderators. I appreciate what you guys do. Awesome stuff. Big thank you to Piggy and Grandma B, both for starting out the show with a couple of nice super chats. Thank you to both Piggy and Grandma B. Appreciate that support. That sounds like the old gossip train. Well, Linda, we got to get the train rolling somehow. Let's see. What else we got? I think that's it for right now. Let's say hi to everyone. And we'll start out by saying hello to Linda Schoof and Sue and John and Sharon Stewart and Hermione and Fluffy and Frosty username is here. Peter Greenlee's also on board. Full Circle Florida, aka Florida 360, also here. Tom Dice minus Pepper is here. And let's see, who else we got? We got Linda. Oh, there's Alba Girl. Welcome, Alba Girl. And John Raper we got. Going up a little bit more here, looking for other names. And we got Grandma B already. Let's see. A bunch of repeats in here, but that's okay. We don't mind people chatting. Adele51 also on board. Welcome. Tanto is here. Bonjour, Tanto. Let's see, who else we got? Who else we got in here? Still scrolling up, looking for other names. Sharon Stewart, did I say your name? Well, Sharon Stewart is here. She hears me. Oh, and let's keep going up a little bit more, see if I missed any others. Bill Kimmel is on board. Welcome, Bill. And I know Echo, no, is it Echo the Bot? No, Epically Epic was here. I did see Epic, the Epic one. And we got Adele. Let's see. Scrolling up, Layla is on board as well. Welcome, Layla. And still going up, Sophie, did I say your name yet? Welcome, Sophie. And still scrolling upward, looking for others to shout out here. Let's see, who we got? We got Linda, we got John already. Sophie we got, okay, Grandma B we got, Piggy we got, yep. Going up the list and trying to spot other names that I haven't said yet. So I'm sure we'll find one up there somewhere. A little bit more chatting going on today, which is awesome too. Must be more people in here. Yeah, I think the only one at the top here that I see was Epically Epic that I got already. So, all right. What the heck is this? Gog, huh? Go. I'm not sure about that. Let's see what that is all about. January 14th of 23 is where you started that. Okay. Well, if you're here watching, and then just be good. Keep an eye on that volcano. That is from August of last year. A glitch in the matrix. We got glitches again. Darn it, I hate those glitches. People are going to figure out we are in a matrix rather than in real life. It's going to happen. It's like basically like a big holodeck from a Star Trek, and not much we can do about it. Anyway, let's get cruising around, have a look at places and things, and see what is happening. I'm going to pause that lovely lava, and we'll actually turn that off temporarily, and we will turn off the little guy and the big banner as well. And there is, of course, Helma crater. They moved the camera slightly, and I am curious why they would have moved the camera slightly. Are they anticipating something? They're in Hawaii. We all are living in the future's past. Well, full circle Florida, speak for yourself. The future's past, huh? That's like when you're driving. Watch out for the guy behind the one in front of you, because that is most important. Some of them are in the future here, though, like Piggy. She is way in the future in comparison to my time, and she refuses to give me the winning lottery numbers. I still have an opportunity to get down there and get them if she would only go check. That would be so nice. Oh, let's see. Who else? I'm reading here. Ken Wilson, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Let's see. Who else we got? No, I think we're good for names right now. I think I did say hi to Alma Girl as well. Anyway, let me get over onto the Hawaii screen here for a second, and we want to kind of poke at that. And as you can see, they did move the camera slightly, and I'm wondering if there is something going on. So west vent area, the west lava pond right in there, the extra smoker that we've seen for the past little while. That smoke coming off of here does look like it's slightly different. That's especially the stuff coming from this vent area here, and maybe even from this guy. It doesn't look as steamy as regular steam that comes out of there. This is actual smoke, kind of odd, and we did see yesterday the SO2 levels are increased there. So kind of makes a guy wonder what they've got going on there. Nothing new out here at the southeast lava pond, or the central vent there. Looking pretty normal. But always interesting when they start moving cameras around. You gotta wonder what is going on. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other shots. This one, of course, from earlier today, but I will refresh that. And again, you see kind of the same thing. The southeast lava pond, not doing anything there. Same thing with that central vent. Pig Island still intact. And then, of course, we have the west lava pond and the west vent, the old ones. Not sure what we're going to see. And again, looking in here, it almost looks like there's a plume of darker smoke coming up in this shot, and that's kind of why I saved this. It just looks a little odd, and complaints for not being able to see Who's complaining? Why? What can't you see? I hope you can see things. John, what? Who are you complaining to? Oh, don't complain to me. I can't do nothing about them. Minor blast. Yep, I have no idea what's going on there, but we will keep an eye on this because that is very interesting. Let's refresh that, get it to the current shot, and I don't see any more of that material coming out of there, but it does look like it is still off-gassing quite heavily, and that steam slash smoke doesn't look as clean and bright as the rest of it over here, or even over on this side. So I have to kind of question: are we what else is in there? You know, we know the SO2 levels are higher, so we'll see what happens. Let's take a look at the next shot. This, of course, is the B1 camera. The smoke is getting in your eyes. Who's got comments on the camera move? Oh, yeah, the smoke was getting in the eyes. The smoke was getting in the camera lens. Doc, what? Mars? Doc showed it. Uh-oh. That's things that make you go, yep. What's the minor blast? Oh, okay. I did show that. It's already gone. Somebody did send me an email here just a minute ago. Oh my God, what the heck is that? Okay. You know, we mentioned the star date earlier. I have to save this picture, and we have to post this. I'm not sure what to call it, but this is a kind of reminds me of that one movie from Star Trek where they went to that planet, and there were all those people there that where they were trying to cool off the volcano, and they had the Enterprise underneath the water. I thought it was really cool. But I think we found one of the aliens that was there, and we'll show you that alien right now. Hang on. What the heck am I doing? Cancel that. No. No. What is going on here? No, I want to get rid of that. Remove. There. Okay, and let me do that again. This time I'll bring the photo up, and let's see if it'll actually take me to the right place here. Alright, where'd that photo go? Darn it, I hate when that happens. Where did it save it to? Oh my God. That should be so easy to find. It's full of colors. Alright, the photo didn't save, or at least not there. I'm looking, guys. Give me a second here. We'll find this and see what the heck it actually saved it as. Oh, I see. It saved it in the other file. No wonder I'm looking in the wrong file. Let's go in here, and then we'll locate it. Maybe if we are successful. Oh boy, it's going to start out to be one of those days. I can see it already, and it did not save it there. Alright, I'm going to have to go to plan B and resave it, and save a picture as alright, we'll try that. We'll see if I can bring that up. You hate it when it does that? Me too. It's one of those things, and then it takes me into the other folder rather than the correct one. to be able to try to bring up my shot. And there it is. I found it. All right. We have to rotate it though and get that working. Turn it that way. And here's one of those aliens, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but there. You know, for a Martian, that is kind of funny looking. I don't believe that is a Martian. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's Happy Holly. Happy Holly, a festival with what's it to say there? I missed the rest of it. First time since 2018. It was a great day. Happy Holly. Awesome. Yeah. I lost in paintball. That's from my family reunion, man. That's me at the. Okay. Mars, I thought you would be all green, but you got too many colors there. Way too many colors. That does not look like a green Martian. You remind me of one of those people that came from that Star Trek show. What was it? Where they did their thing. They had to run away from after the natives started chasing them. They were very colorful. Anyway, that looks awesome. Hope you had fun, and that is cool. All right, well, I'll leave that alone. So much for the interruption. We'll carry on, and we will do our thing. And that's why he doesn't see a mere minor blasts. Yeah. Okay. That's possible. Let's take a look at the thermal here. This one from 926. I'm going to refresh that because it really didn't show too much new stuff. And we do see up at the top there nothing new at all. And down on the bottom here, I'm a little bit concerned here. I see this as changed slightly. And then we seem to be a little bit lighter right along the edge here. Now, I don't know if that's just me or if from the last picture to this picture looks about the same, but from the previous one, I noticed it was a slight bit of a change. So I'm wondering if we do have something. It's my true, what? It's a true, my contacts are toast after that. Oh boy. Yeah. I was going to say, are you trying to say it's your true colors there, Mars? Oh, get it? True colors? No, never mind. He's all full of paint. He's got to get all washed up. Hey, we need the hogwash, and that'll get him clean. Anyway. Pot is simmering. Let's get ready to boil. All right. There you go. Anyway, that is Hawaii. We don't know what's going on there, but you know, let's keep an eye on what we do see and what we can tell is going on. And of course, this is at 10:20 a.m. there, and quite a bit of smoke slash steam coming out of the west lava pond area. So very, very interesting, and I am hoping that we will see some kind of eruption in the last day or next day or two. So that'll be interesting to keep an eye on it. Anyway, let's leave Helemaumau crater at Kilauea, and we will head over to Iceland for our next shot, and we'll see what our beautiful Iceland is looking like right now. We are just about at a sunset time there, and they are having not a bad day. So let's get over there, and let me do some maintenance here. and make that smaller. There we go. And get back to Iceland. And of course, we are seeing the city of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland, from the Perlin Center. And there it is, a beautiful city. Still some snow up top on the mountains, but most of it, compared to yesterday, a lot of it has melted there. Also in the distance here, we can see that it has melted somewhat. So it's getting warmer there, I think. Let's go back about 9 hours, see what it looked like then. And wasn't a bad day from the looks of things. And there you can see that lower snow still intact. That did get melted. And then of course the stuff in the distance here, a little bit more patchy now as compared to what we see in this 9 hour ago photo or live stream, I guess, going back about 9 hours. Anyway, we'll leave that one be. We'll go to our next shot, also from the Perlin Center, and that is of the regional airport there. And of course, the scene we just seen is off to the right-hand side of this camera view. We do see our lovely sun getting closer to the horizon. Not sunset time there yet, but if we go back about 9 hours or so, we see what it looked like during the day for this region, and not a bad day at all. Not bad at all. You can see Kalir over here. It does have some snow on it, but it's kind of hard to see. But you can definitely see some snow on the other hills down here on the Reykjanes Peninsula. So that is kind of cool. Anyway, we'll put this one back on live as well, and that is the current shot and look. So we will go over to our next one. This is down on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and of course there we can see our steam venting. I didn't see that back one doing anything. I wonder if that one has died. We do see the wonderful Grindavik houses over here, and you can actually even see the tower right there. There's one of them anyway. So the towers that are the communication towers are there. We can see the top of one and the bottom of the other one. And if you look off in the distance, you see that little white patch, and then a kind of a hill in the background, fairly flat topped. That of course is Ragnar. And this, of course, is the local steam power plant, geothermal style. Awesome stuff. Like I say, we're not seeing too much venting out of the other back vent here. Maybe they're using it in the power plant again. But we'll leave that be. We'll back up about 9 hours, see what it looked like earlier. And as it's doing that, there we go. We do see more snow off in the distance, but no snow out here on the peninsula itself, so it looks pretty good. And yeah, all cool. And we can see earlier there was no wind. That's steam from that geyser going straight up, and definitely no steam coming from the other one here. So I think they may be utilizing that in the power plant once again. We'll leave that one, put it back on live, and make that smaller. That is the current condition right now. And we will go over to our next one, which is Katla. And Katla is partially covered by clouds here, but still not a bad view. Let's see if we can see it earlier. I know we can. Let's go back. We're going to go back about 10 hours, because in 9 hours they did have a little bit of fuzzy cloud over top of it. So there's Katla in its full beauty, and you can see the big ice mound there. And of course the volcano is buried underneath that, and if it ever went, we would see some very, very interesting explosions. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. Maybe one day we'll see that. Beautiful looking, a lot less water. We can see that as well. Looks like everything down on the bottom around the lake areas here has dried up somewhat, really good. And really not much else to kind of mention there. If we go back to the 6-hour point, that was about 6 hours ago. Lots of people out to see the sights, if you will, and do their things. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's put that back to live, and we will leave it there. And let's take a look at our wonderful harmonic tremor charts, and we'll go see what they've got in store for us. I'm going to refresh that really quickly, and let's see if we can do that. There we go. And yeah, looking at basically we've got a pretty leveled off magmatic stream here as far as the very low frequencies, and we did see a little bit of a rise in the seismic, and then it dropped off back to about the same level as where it started in the morning, or very close to it anyway. And down here in our tectonic, we are seeing one bigger spike in here that kind of went up quite a ways. We know where that is. That was the quake, the larger quake that happened down off the peninsula in the water. Let's take a quick look though at our next one here, and that would be Askia. And Askia still pretty much flat-lined on the bottom here with its tectonic movement, seismic pretty much level. We did see the magmatic go up a little bit, but back down to about the same starting point. And we do see that there is a spike in here as well. Did I refresh this? I'm just wondering. It didn't look like it was refreshed. Well, it did refresh, but it didn't change. Anyway, let's go down to the other ones real quick. Juliana, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's take a look at Grimsey is our next one we're going to look at. And as we can see, Grimsey was headed upward yesterday, and it's kind of peaked out and leveled off on the magmatic and the seismic frequencies there, as well as we see the rise in our tectonic action, but it kind of dropped off and looks like it is trying to stay level as well. And let's go back to Grindavik real quick. And wow, a full circle of Florida. Thank you very kindly. Full circle of Florida. Thank you very kindly for that $5 super chat. Appreciate that. That is awesome. Have you ever seen the movie A Crack in the World? No. 1960s, a movie about dropping an atomic bomb into a volcano causes a crack around the world. No, I didn't see that, and quite frankly, I don't think it'll be able to. That would have to be one heck of a big nuke. Uh-oh, somebody's called the cat. I have to run. Anyway, we will come back to our harmonic tremor charts after the break, and we'll keep going with that. For right now, I am going to put you back on that wonderful canned lava. We'll get that on the screen, and we'll turn on that archived video so nobody questions me on it. And there we go. And we'll make that work. Why is my bit rate going jumping? Okay, I hope that didn't jump too far. It went up and it went down and it went back up. All right, so, all right, don't go away. What a cranking of course is after you. Yes, I'm going. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is a beautiful 19 degrees Celsius, if not a little bit warmer. And I'll be back in 5 or 6 or so minutes. Don't go away, folks. Thanks. go. The microphone is back on. And Mars 2028, no worries. You get yourself cleaned up there. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Sue and Alba Girl and John and Piggy saying welcome back to Daddy Fox with hugs and thanks Mars 2028. And let's see, did we miss anyone there? I think we got everyone who said something. And thank you, Full Circle Florida, and Hermione and Fluffy. And where's that? I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Okay. Piggy was 1 in 65? Oh, 1 in 65, eh? That's pretty cool. Excellent, Dr. Fox 2000. Yeah, okay. All good. Anyway, let's park our canned lava here. And we'll get... come on, park. Stop. What happened? Canned lava. Stop. Why is it not switching? There. All right. Oh my God, it moved it back to the beginning. Park it. Yeah, we're gonna freeze it. We used the same thing they did on that Star Trek show, the freezing device for volcanoes. I think it looks neat. Without color change. That is pretty awesome. Anyway, let's get back over to the where were we? Harmonic tremor charts, and we were looking at Grindavik, and we want to keep going. And I hear my computer revving up for some reason. I have no idea what it's doing. It's almost like there's extra stuff open that's not open all of a sudden. Maybe something running in the background again. Anyway, so this is what we were seeing at Grindavik with that larger spike up there and being pretty steady as she goes. Let's take a look at the next one. Of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and the next one we're looking at is Krusavik, and Krusavik is to the northeast of Fagradalfjall, and that gives us a pretty good idea of what's going on. We see a little bit more movement in the magmatic frequency there. Seismic did go up in the same direction and back down. Maybe even a little bit more so here than compared to Fagradalfjall, and the rest looks pretty normal, kind of chugging along. That big spike in there. Let's have a look at the wonderful earthquakes and see what caused that big spike. So let me get this back up to Fagradalfjall. And we'll go from there, and I need to be about there, that'll work. Okay, and next, there's our earthquakes, and there is the reason we seen the big spike. It's right there. Anyway, 65 quakes in the last 24 hours, so that is actually pretty easy. Oh, come on, why are you guys going? Anyway, let's start way out here. This one, of course, 1.74, and that is 10 kilometers down, 6:49 a.m. This is the one that made the big spike in our charts, and that is a 2.9 and 8.6 kilometers down at 10:45. And next beside it, we do have a small 0.1 at 10:54, 6.4 kilometers down. Welcome, Kevin Haynes. And then we've got this guy here on the peninsula, 0.1, 4 kilometers down, 16:31. And in the Grindavik area, there's the Blue Lagoon, there's Grindavik, there's the radio towers. And we do see a 1.05, 4.1 kilometers down, 3:29 a.m. for him. Moving on, of course, this is the outline to our Fagradalfjall area. We don't see any quakes within that area, unfortunately. And there is the Ragnar location and, of course, Siggy Fisher location right there. Moving on, there's Krusevik, and we didn't see anything on this side of the lake, but we do have a 0.52, 5.6 kilometers down from 6:45 a.m. Next one is this one, 3.2 kilometers down at 13:33. Then down here we got a 0.6, 1.1 kilometer down, and that is from 11:25 a.m. Let's move over a little bit more and see what else we got. We got two here. There's a 5.3 kilometers down from 14:08, and hang on, there's a 0.1 underneath it. There we go. 3.2 clicks down, and that came in at 2039, a brand new quake. And next one is a 1.0, 3.2 kilometers down, 11:53, and a 0.2, 6.3 kilometers down from 16:55. We don't see anything. Oh, yeah, there is one up north there. We'll grab him first. 1.89, and that is 1.4 kilometers down from 20:59, and that is yesterday's. So let's go down here though, and this of course is our Katla area, but we do have one down here at Eyjafjallajökull, and that is this one, 11:37, 1.0, 1.1 kilometer down. And we'll start at the top here in the Katla area with these other ones. 0.43, 10.7 kilometers down from 45 minutes after midnight. Next is a 0.8, 5.2 clicks down from 13:14. Then we've got a 0.1, 5.5 kilometers down, 19:29. And the other one beside it is a 0.35, 5.5 kilometers down from 3:23 a.m. Let's grab this 0.3 over here, 8.9 kilometers down at 10:46, and this is a 0.7, 1.1 kilometer down from 16:47, and there's a whole bunch stacked up there. Let's undo this one first. 1.4, 135 meters down, possibly ice movement, 21:36 for him. Then we've got a 1.88 surface quake, 135 meters down, and that is from 3:20. And next one is a 1.87, a surface quake from 3:19. And the next one over, a 1.65 from 3:18. Also a surface quake at 135 meters down. Likely some ice shifted or moved there. 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 6:53 this morning as well. And let's grab the 2.5, and that is 6 kilometers down. That's a little bit more business. 13:19 was the time on it. Then we've got this one, a 0.1, 1.3 kilometers down, 8:42 a.m. 2:35 this morning we had a 0.83, a surface quake again, 135 meters down. And then we've got this one from yesterday at 23:48, and that is 0.43 in magnitude and 13 kilometers down. So that takes care of that area. Let's keep going and see what else we've got here. This is Bardabunga over there. This is the other one. I can't pronounce that yet, so we'll leave the name out. But one in magnitude, 5.6 kilometers down from 1550. Then we've got this 0.4 near Bardabunga, 5.3, 2037. Next one is a 0.5, 2.2 kilometers down from 1525, and that is a little bit closer to Grimsvatn. Actually, there's another little thing beside it, but it doesn't want to light up for me. 1.3 and 900 meters down, 1138 for that guy. This one over here is a 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 2026. And then we've got this, 1.3, 9.4 kilometers down, 1752. Another 1.3, 5.2 kilometers down from 1649. This is Askia. No, that's not Askia. That's a different one. Never mind. We do have 3 quakes here. 1.5, 5.2 clicks down, 1553. 1417, another 1.5, 5.2 kilometers down, and the 1.4, 5.2 kilometers down from 1443. Going over a little bit and grabbing these other ones, 1 in magnitude, 5.2 kilometers down, 1637, 0.4, and that is 5.2 clicks down from 1206, 0.2, 5.2 clicks down from 1909. Next one is a 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down from 1912. And this one is 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 1837. And let's zoom back out and zoom back in. Let's get the ones at Askia. And Askia has a few, but nothing exciting. Right underneath the lake, we've got a 0.3, 3.5 kilometers down from 1220. And then we've got this one from 1 minute after midnight, a 0.42, 4.2 kilometers down. A 0.1, 5.1 kilometers down from 1439. A 0.2 from 2.4 kilometers down, 1732 for him. Next one is a 0.3, 3.5 kilometers down, 1732 for that guy. A 0.51, 4 kilometers down, 3:28 a.m. and a 0.1, 3.6 clicks down, 1732 for him. Zooming out a little bit and looking around, this is a 0.57 south of Herdebrand. 7.1 kilometers down from 5:42 a.m. We'll get this 0.5 out here. 7.7 kilometers down, 11:38 is the time on that guy. And let's see, a 0.6, 16.1 kilometers down from 1934. Then we've got this one here, 0.1, 6.5 kilometers down, 1736. This one up here, 8.4 kilometers down, that's a 0, and happen at 2031. Next one is 1.7, 2.9 kilometers down from 1840, and there we go. And from 1900, a 0.8, 6.3 kilometers down, and a 0.7, and that was 5.6 kilometers down from 1841. Let's move up a little bit more. We got that 0.5, 7.7 clicks down, 11:38. Yep. Moving up, some older ones. 2.11, 3.1 kilometers down, and 21:15 was the time on it. Next is a 0.55, 4.3 kilometers down, 3 minutes after midnight. And then we've got this one out here, a little further away from Grimsey. That's Grimsey over here. 2025, 1.6 from 16.5 kilometers down. This one is a 1.3 in magnitude, 1.4 kilometers down, 1613. And then where's the other one? Let's see, did we miss these? Yeah, these two here. 1.11, 12.4 kilometers down from 2246 yesterday. And this one is from 2013, 0.8, 1.1 kilometer down for him. That's it for our Icelandic earthquakes. Biggest one on the board, of course, is at 2.9. And I chalk that up to tectonic movement. And hopefully we will see something happening. What? No volcanoes? There's all kinds of volcanoes, just nothing that is worthy of erupting. Nothing that we can see. Nothing really super. Anyway, still have a few minutes. Let's go over to the Azores, and we will have a look there and see what things look like. We did have one quake there yesterday. I'm going to refresh that map before I go over there, though. I don't believe we got too much on the list today. We'll take a look at that in a second. And yeah, I'm not even seeing the quakes. Where are they? Okay, we'll see where they are in a second. Anyway, let's get over there. And that, of course, is what it looks like there right now. And I'm surprised. It's still light outside. We can see things. There, of course, is one of the small towns on the wonderful island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And, of course, there is one of the harbors. You can see the ocean is getting a little bit choppier. It was a little flatter earlier, so looked nice. And you can barely make out Pico Island on the other side. We certainly cannot see Pico Volcano with the current weather conditions. Next shot, of course, is that little cove we always look at, and we see the clouds moving across pretty quickly there. So conditions are changing. Not too much heavy wave action, though, for them today. Looking at this chart, we did have that one on the 28th. That was yesterday from 8:04, 1.6 on São Jorge, nothing else. And if we go to the other map, I did refresh it, and I don't see where the quakes are. Oh, now I see them. There they are. And of course, there is São Jorge, and there's Pico Island, Fayal Island, and we've got two here. So 8 hours ago, 6 kilometers down, and that is from 12:28 GMT. And that is, again, 2.0 in magnitude. The other one is 9 hours ago, 2.1 in magnitude. Surface quake happened at 12:09. And that is it for our quakes there. If we zoom that back out, get rid of that guy, and you can see where they are. Zoom a little further out so we can see the lay of the land. And of course, the Azores being right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean kind of thing. This is where the Canary Islands are down here. That's the Azores. There's Portugal, Spain, France, and England, and Ireland, and of course over here is Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, and Sue waving at us from our wonderful Cole Harbor. Yeah, it's a Cole Harbor waving back at us. That's all good. And up top here, of course, we have Iceland, and the Reykjanes Ridge going out to here. And then, of course, from there on in, they call it the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. The other fault going this way, of course, is the East Azores fault. And that is it for this place. We will leave our wonderful map alone. Actually, I'm going to put it back on that shot. Oh, hang on. You may not have been able to see that. I forgot to make that wider. Darn it, I do that sometimes. Yeah, there's Sue's place over there. Yeah, 3 minutes, thanks. And anyway, we got it fixed up. There you can see everything now. Oh, that other one's still in the way. That's why. I see what the problem is. There we go. In the middle of the Atlantic. Anyway, that should be all right. Okay, let's leave that one be. We're going to go to leave that there, and we'll go over to Popocatépetl, and we'll just kind of peek at them for a second, see if there is anything coming out right now. I don't see anything, so a little bit on the quieter side there, which is okay. And I'm just kind of snooping around on the other ones here, making sure nothing is erupting. I wouldn't want to leave an eruption go by without being able to see it. And no, we don't have anything going on. The ice cream boat, one is docked, the second ice cream boat is headed in right now. So if you are into getting your ice cream, you can certainly go over and get it. And there you go. And it is just about break time, so you might want ice cream for having that for our wonderful bacon seeds coming up. Sharon Stewart, oops, I fell asleep. Don't tell Doc. Ow, don't fall asleep. Oh my God. Is it my voice? Alba's running for the ice cream. Go for it. You got one parked, the other one's coming in, so double whammy. They'll have both booths set up and you'll be able to get ice cream no matter what. All fun. Anyway, let's put you back over to our wonderful lava, and that is the canned lava from right there, and that looks okay. For those people who have not yet hit the like button, please give it a quick bop. That'd be really awesome, and we'd appreciate that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're sitting back and just having a peek, and help us out in that way. And on those friendly notes, I'm going to go take a break for 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Zooms down for ice cream. Awesome, Piggy. And I'm going to go take a break. And Piggy, bring me back an ice cream while you're down there. I know you've got the cart with the nice air ride seat and everything. It does have a cup holder that you can use as an ice cream cone holder too. So pretty awesome. I knew you'd need that on there. Anyway, actually I designed it for myself as a Pepsi can holder, but that's okay. How you know what? How you not? Wow, now? How are you now? What kind of a question is that, Colin? I'm just a normal. You know, 3 arms, 3 eyes, 2 legs, 4 ears, and nothing unusual. Still pretty normal. Anyway, I'm going to be back after the break, you guys. So we'll have bacon seeds and keep smiling, and it's all good. I'm your host, DrFox2000, back shortly. we go. That microphone is back on. First off, yeah, thank you, Full Circle Florida. Glad that you were here, and go get your barbecuing done, the grilling before it starts raining. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and John and Mars and Albagirl and Sue and Piggy and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin Haynes just threw in one a gift certificate there for a 1 month membership. Thank you, Kevin, for doing that. That's awesome. Kevin Haynes, just writing that down, and gifted one. There we go. And congratulations to Raymond Bensler for getting that 1 month membership. That is awesome. And I don't know if Raymond is here. Wow, got the company, so gotta run. Keep up the great job, Dr. Fox. Thank you very kindly, Linda Schoof. Linda, thank you for that wonderful super chat. And I'm going to write that down too. And we'll do that real quick. Got it. Thank you. And Piggy gifted one membership. And Juicernaut, I got that one. Congratulations to Juicernaut. Piggy, thank you. Gifted one. There we go. And congratulations again, Juicernaut, for getting that one. That is awesome. And thank you very kindly, you guys. I really do appreciate the support. And I'm sure the members that get those free ones are happy about it too. So awesome. Anyway, let's get over to our bacon seeds. And of course, our wonderful Piggy has supplied those for us once again. And she always does an awesome job. So let's get over and see what is cooking today. And of course, this is from yesterday, as the last one from yesterday. And thank you, Piggy, for sending those in. And here's Piggy sending the next ones, and let's have a look and see. And this one, and we've seen this one before, but I figured, you know, it was such a nice picture. I didn't mind showing it again. I really do like that with the mama pig and the baby one, and you can see such a sized comparison. And how, you know, a little one grows up to be a big one. And that is really quite nice. And yeah, you know, they do have the same kind of snout boppers there. And I don't know about the ears being the same, but the little ones still got to grow. So it is a nice shot regardless. Even if we did see it a few days back, but it's nice. I like it, and they're enjoying themselves. They're happy. You can see the smiles. So when you see smiles, you know they're good. Next bacon seed is this little guy, and that's getting the chin up. That one is getting ready for doing a fashion show or something. I think is got some. The lipstick in there and getting all spunked up. Let's see, I forgot the ones I sent. Piggy, don't worry about the ones that you forget about. It's all good. And you know, we are over 3,000 bacon seeds, so you know, like I keep telling you, if you forget one or two or three, I am not worried about it, and I'm sure most of us in here aren't either. And yeah, so yeah, over 3,000. So we are getting up there. Anyway, this is our next one, and this one happens to be hiding amongst a bunch of white roses. So that is pretty cool. And let's see what we got next, and that is this one. Beside the white roses this time. A little bit too much white in that picture. But that is okay. I think that looks pretty good. Very small little bacon seed, and that is really cute. No, I don't think Piggy takes any of these. She gets them on the internet. And let's go to the next one. Yep. Wormhand, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Good night, all. Okay. Are you leaving or just getting here? And glad to have you on board. Anyway, thanks for popping in if you are taking off. And here's another little bacon seed with the wonderful love sign behind it. And that one's got a smirk going. You got to hold my chin up forever. And that is pretty awesome. Brian, Perfectability999 also here. Welcome. And let's see, who else we got? Next bacon seed. Well, that one looks like he's going out to go play some baseball. And that is pretty awesome. And there you go, a little guy on the baseball mitt there. I bet you he'll fit well in the baseball mitt. And he's smirking though. Look at this big smile on his face. Anyway, next is this one. And of course, who can resist a panda? Oh, hang on, that's not a panda. That is somebody sticking out his tongue. Curling his tongue. He's got a special thing he can do. That is very, very awesome. And some people can't even do that. So that is neat. Mars 2028. I'll throw some green for you for Holly. Awesome. Thank you, Mars 2028. Mars 2028. Appreciate that. That is very kind of you to throw some support in. Very awesome. And I really do appreciate that. Thank you kindly, Mars 2028, for the super chat. Let's get to our next one. And that is this guy. Whoop. Trotting along, doing his thing. He looks like he's having fun outside. Enjoying his day. I like that guy's look. He's smirking too. So very nice. He looks like he'd be very comfortable. Beautiful boy. Yep. I don't know if it's a boy or not, but definitely is nice looking. Does not look like he's famished or anything like that. The belly is sticking out on the sides, so nice colored pig. Yep, he is. Next one is this little guy. That's a little one, a wee one. And he's out and about in the grassy fields with his little fuzzy coat. He's just a little guy. And yep, big ears. Yeah, definitely. How else are you supposed to be able to fly, Brian? You know, these pigs do fly. That's the whole trick behind it. The bigger the ears, the easier the gliding. They are airfoils after all. Anyway. Next one is this little one on the leash. And out and about in the grassy field. I bet you he'd like to be running free rather than being stuck on a leash though. And that is all awesome. I had some for breakfast. Awesome, John. That is cool. And the next one on our, or last one on our list, that is this guy. Also a baseball player, and I don't know, that shot doesn't quite look right. I think that's a Photoshop shot. I threw that one in there, and yep, Cubs fan. That might be real. I have no idea, but it looks like it's a Photoshop because the ear on the right-hand side there doesn't look right. They have a little bit more ear stuff there. So anyway, it looks okay though. Cute nonetheless. And except for he does need a hogwash. Looking at that snout, so somebody better do something. Black sheep of the family. Well, I don't know if you want to call him a black sheep. That is a kind of a cheap shot. Get it? It's a cheap shot. Oh, never mind. Bad humor. Bad humor. Anyway, let's leave our bacon seeds alone, and we will get over to our next volcanic activity, and that is, of course, a Popocatépetl. And there we go. So Popo is doing its thing. It's been puffing. It hasn't been puffing as heavy duty as it was all day here. And just wanted to say thank you again, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. Always a pleasure to be able to post those. And I know many people here look forward to them, so all awesome. And let's go with taking a look here. Popo, a little quieter today in the sense of what was coming out of it. Not quite as heavy and dark ashed as what we've seen previously. It did have a few pops here. I'm just trying to find where they were. Of course, with the cloud in there, it was a little bit more difficult. This was one of them in here. Nothing too serious, though. And of course, when you get the cloud moving over top, it is difficult to tell what is actually coming out of that volcano. I did watch one small eruption last night. Just a little bit of lava coming out, but nothing really serious. This was from 9:07 a.m., so we do have some of the heavier ash slash tephra material coming out. Lots of gas, and like I say, it seems to be a little quieter today. And I'm wondering if it's allowing one of the other volcanoes to have some go juice, if you will. This was at 6:43 a.m. You can see it was still doing its thing then, and that is not bad. If we go back a little bit more, we get into the golden times here. When the sun was coming up, you do see it off-gassing at that point, 6:15 a.m. And then we get into our nighttime scenario, and a good starry background and everything, but really no major pops. And I think it has kind of let us down a little bit. I was hoping that Popo would be more active in the upcoming days here, but it seems to have calmed right down again, unfortunately. And we go back to, as far as we can get back, that's 3:27 roughly, and that is what it looks like there today. So we'll put it back on live, and that is our current situation at Popocatépetl. That is about 70 kilometers southeast from Mexico City, if you want to call it that. All awesome. Let's go to the next one. I forgot the mystery volcano again. Darn it! I keep doing that. You guys, you got to stop making me do the mystery volcano. I'm kidding. It's all good. Let's get the mystery volcano. All right, get your thinking caps on. And please, don't generalize by saying a country name or an area. We need the name of the volcano, please. And that is important. Very, very important. There is the mystery volcano. And let me turn that other little banner off. So, this, I know this may be really, really difficult to get. This could be a lot of different volcanoes, but I just happened to get this shot. I thought it was very, very nice. Piggy, Piggy, are you for real? No, Piggy, you got it. It is a Popocatépetl. Boy, that was quick. Yeah, what did you do? Yeah, you're just throwing out names out there, and you spelt it wrong, but I mean, Polpicato, I understand your uh, background, but wow, Piggy guessed, and she guessed right. I'm surprised she got that. It is Popocatépetl, and that is amazing that she got it that quickly. And yeah, I'm 100% sure she just guessed at it. Uh, there's no way in the world that most people would have got that. Piggy, there's your cookies. And yeah, you did guess. Okay. Hmm. Anyway, that took a little bit. Oh, anyway, congratulations, Piggy. um, and yeah, let's just look at that for a second, though. That is a pretty awesome eruption that was seen at Popocatépetl, and I forgot to write down the date of that shot. Um, I know the photo was published in 2020, so this is a pre 2020 that this happened, and that is like really nothing done with the photo, so all good. Adele is going. Good night, Adele. Or is it Adele? Or no, hang on. Yeah, Adele is going. Good night, Adele. You take care. Not to Dr. Fox. Must try harder. Yeah. Oh, I will have to try harder. I'll have to find something that, no matter what a Piggy says, it will be wrong. Yeah. Oh. I'll work on it. I'll have to get some pictures from Sorrentini, or whatever they call that, Santorini. There it is, Santorini. That'll be cool. Anyway, I'm kidding. I won't do that one. Anyway, what? LOL. I'm normally wrong. Yeah, usually you are way off in left field, Piggy. And I do have to give it to you though today for a misspelled guess, and I will have to allow the misspelling because Popocatépetl is not the easiest thing to spell. Anyway, let's leave that be. And by the way, it doesn't look anything like Popocatépetl that we have on the screen, this volcano. So even if we go to the other views of it, it doesn't really look the same anymore. It has changed over the years, so we do have the three views loaded up. Anyway, let's leave Popocatépetl, and we will go back to Fuego now and take a look at Fuego. As you can see, it is off-gassing fairly heavily. We had an eruption, but we've got that wonderful cloudy stuff coming in, and conditions have been there like that all day long, although the volcano does seem to have picked up in activity level a little bit. And when we take a look, and just about every time you can see it, you can see that it is puffing. This is 11:55 a.m. And if we go back a little bit more here, I'm trying to find a spot where we can actually see it. Right about here's another one, 8:34, and you can see it off-gassing there and throwing out a very dark ash as we keep going back. It's almost like continuous. It's working hard to get going again. I'm hoping it clears up there tonight, and we get a little better visibility. I wouldn't mind doing another time lapse of it, and I'm recording some of that. We can get all the way back into the early morning hours. This is 5:11 a.m. and not sure if it actually popped there. I don't think it did, but it was kind of nice to see the candle is lit. Here we'll get back to a spot where it did pop, and that would have been right in this ballpark here. There you can see it, and again it's very hazy looking, unfortunately, because of the cloud and stuff around. So that was it though. There's some lovely lava that got thrown out and up, and lava bombs landing fairly close to the caldera itself, and then of course the excess amount flowing down the hill, or the mountain rather than, it's not just a little hill, this thing's pretty darn tall. So yeah, very nice to be able to see that, and it had a few more of those earlier as well. If we go back a little bit, I think this one was a kind of a double eruption. Going back about here, you can see it popped a little bit. This is at 4:43, and just shortly thereafter, just kind of had another ejecta moment, just right after this one. So it should be popping any second there. Anyway, prior to that, it did have a few other ones. We'll get to those in a minute. Well, actually, there was too much cloud on most of everything prior to this. Let's see if we can expedite this just a little and get it to the next pop there. And 4:45 a.m. And that one got a little bigger. You can see some of those lava bombs throwing out and thrown towards the camera guys. I don't see any camera guys flashing over here, so likely everybody's safe, and that is a pretty good looking shot regardless of the hazy conditions. So gives you a little bit of an idea of what's going on there anyway. And we will leave that guy be. Scott Hartman, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's go to our next shot. And that, of course, is our wonderful shot of our Messiah volcano. And that is from yesterday still. You can see very far down into the caldera. I'm going to refresh that right now, and we'll see. And a little bit more smoke in there today. It's hard to see the edge of that lava crescent, if you will. But we know there's active lava down in the bottom of it. A very roundish and deep hole. You don't want to fall in. You are not coming back out. And it is just about break time. But before we go to the break, let's just take a look at these real quick. This, of course, is Lascar. And that's their little time lapse of Lascar here for the last hour or so. And we do see it puffing, but not doing anything serious. So we'll leave that guy be. Next one is Laguna del Maule, if I said it correctly. And again, not the greatest of visibility, but nothing erupting there either. And the last one, of course, is all volcano gray, and that is supposed to be Villarrica, but we can't see it. So let's leave that be. I'm going to put you back onto the canned lava. I'm going to go take a break, and after the break we will go to Merapi. And Merapi definitely had some extra material coming out. And we'll say goodbye to this guy. There, back to the lava. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop, then really help out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, and don't go away, more to come. And I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Sue and John and Albergirl and Scott Hartman and Mars 2028 and Kevin Haynes. Awesome. And let's put this on a pause right there. Look at that. I froze it. I like freezing volcanoes. Let's get over to our next one on the agenda, and that is Merapi. And we'll see if Merapi will make us happy. There we are over at Merapi, and yeah, Merapi is continuing its output. We will go back just a mere 20 or 30 seconds here. Well, maybe a little bit more. And how about right there? And just show you what just transpired. And this was just moments ago. And Merapi has been putting out a lot more wonderful lava during the course of the night. And we see what's coming down the hill. So definitely some heavier bacon output, if you want to call it that. And that is awesome. And gotta love that. And you see how it's fanning out very quickly up from the top. That is because the ravines that it previously had have been filled up with the effusive lava. So basically it flows out and kind of cools off, stops, fills up the area, and rats, we just missed it. Yeah, but you know, the thing is, there were other bigger ones earlier that I was really kind of fond of. Let's see if we can get to it here. This one was a while ago, and let's just back that up to right beforehand. You can see the seismic chart was on here. It was acting up, and it definitely did its thing in this go. So worthy of having a look at this one. This was actually kind of a multiple shot from what I seen, and you see quite a bit of lava came out, and it is progressing down the hill, and it went quite far, but it had another shot right after this as well. So this is a pretty nice scene, though. Lots and lots of material coming out of there. Very interesting to see that. And as you can see, that seismic is still showing quite a bit of rumblings there. So we'll see that other shot right away. But that lava came down quite far this time around, and was nice to see. It's beautiful to see that in color, and awesome. You know, bacon going down the hill. Piggy, you're gonna go to sleep? Okay, Piggy. Here comes that second blast, and Piggy, you get yourself some good sleep, and rest well, and big hugs and all that stuff. And Thistle, go to sleep now. It's time for bed. Good night, Thistle. And good night, Lena. Anyway, hopefully Thistle will behave as well. Did Thistle get her toast? I hope so. Good night, Piggy, and you take care. They both looked up. Awesome. Good night, Thistle. Good night, Alina. Good night, Piggy. Good night, Koss, and whoever else is there. Anyway, I love the bacon coming down the hill, so it was worthy of having a look at this one. And that happened just a little while ago, about 20 minutes ago, really, is when that came down the hill. And yeah, good night, Kermit, as well. Definitely. Anyway, I love seeing that. So that was quite awesome, and I think from there it cooled off a little bit till the next one. And they did have the thing on a smaller frame earlier, but then prior to that they did have it on a larger one as well again. So let me go back and see if I can find where they switched it. Actually, let's go to here's another a nice flow coming out here. We can make that screen a little bit bigger there so you can see it. And there's that more bacon. Gotta love it, you know, seeing that come down the hill. Quite a bit of it tonight, so for them, and that is awesome. I'm just trying to get back far enough here to locate. There was another larger one here somewhere. There it is. That's what I wanted to find. Okay, getting back a little bit further. Yeah, there. This is where we wanted to go. Okay, right about here. Anyway, we'll let that one play out for a second here. Let that go down, and then we will go to another one. Yona, welcome Yona. Good to see you, and nice of you to join us. Hopefully, Yona is having a beautiful day in Iceland. You should have had a smile on your face today, Yona. It was nice there, from the looks of it. No snow, and some sunshine, and nice weather. So hopefully everything is good for you, Yona. And yeah, that's some pretty awesome bacon going down the hill. Did you know that Nevado del Ruiz is going to erupt? Yep, we heard about it, but it still hasn't. It's like Askia. It wants to, but it just hasn't yet. So we will definitely keep an eye on it. I just wish I could find some decent camera coverage for Nevado del Ruiz. It would be pretty awesome to be able to see that one, and I wouldn't mind adding it to our other ones. We do have the 3 in Chile that we watch, but Nevado del Ruiz is one that I haven't got a camera on yet. We'll find one though in the future. Anyway, we can leave this. Well, actually, we'll let that play for a second yet, or a minute, and then we will go to our back in time to the other one. And as I had mentioned, it did pick up quite a bit in activity. Of course, this is at 1:46 their time this morning. And of course they are in the future, so they're on the 30th already. That's they're in tomorrow. So this is our future eruption, you will see, and tomorrow. Anyway, no, it's pretty awesome. Lots of bacon coming down the hill, and you really do have to enjoy that, because that's what we like to see. And as you can see in the bottom of the screen there, that seismic level is really high on that. So there is a lot of activity. We know it's pumping up a bunch of magma, and that of course is coming out as wonderful lava flow down the hill. But let's go back a bunch of time here, and we will change the view of this slightly. There we go. And this is at 21:48 on the 4th their time, and this was a fairly large eruption where it poured out, and as you can see, it is pouring out quite a bit of lava on this shot. They are evacuating people from the volcano. Yeah, they've done that twice already, Yona. We've heard about that. Anyway, a lot, lots of material coming down the hillsides, the outside of the mountain, and of course that material is moving fairly quickly. Up top, of course, you can see the smoke it's generating, and it's almost like a pyroclastic cloud sitting up there, but not really that heavy, but it's there. And I'm wondering if it did have some material coming off of on this side. But you see, this goes all the way down and off the screen, and we know this is about the 1 kilometer mark down here, and that is a long run, and it doesn't take very long for the lava to get down there though, so we know it is doing its thing. I'm going to leave it here for a second because here comes some more lava, and nice to be able to see that bacon down the hill. 2150 is the time of this secondary eruption, and we'll see some more coming yet. So really quite nice to be able to see that. Very cool and awesome. And yeah, speaking of Nevado del Ruiz, I have looked for good cameras for it. I'm hoping that we're going to see something. Let's see if we can speed this up just a little bit here. I do believe there were some more pops just a few minutes later, and we'll get to about here. I think that'll get it pretty close. Let's see, there we go, and there you can see it at 2159. Another good shot coming out, and of course you can see the tremor chart down on the bottom right hand side there, indicating a bunch of activity. So pretty awesome to see the extra flow coming out of there, and that I'm going to expedite that. There you go, you can see it going down the hill a whole bunch quicker, and again getting way down past that that magic 1 kilometer mark. So we know it's got a lot of material that is coming out of there. Let's go to our next one, which is merely a few seconds later, and there you can see it again, shooting out that wonderful lava, and down the hill it goes. So yeah, bacon after bacon after bacon. So no shortage of bacon coming down the hill, that's for darn sure. This of course 2203, so you see how quickly in time frame, very short time frame, it put out quite a bit of material. And if it was to continue to do that, of course the entire trough here would just be bulging and overflowing, and it is already filled up quite a bit. So interesting to see how this effusive lava builds up, and the fresh stuff of course will overflow it, and with the heavy activity you can see this area is staying quite hot and very reddish as far as that glow is concerned. So pretty awesome, and of course it did it again and again and again after this, but not quite as intensely as some of the previous ones. So here's another go at it, if you will, and pretty awesome to see. You gotta like it. I mean, I wish I was there. I wish I had a drone up there. I think it'd be really neat to have a drone sitting somewhere up here just looking down at this and watching it come out. That would be really super. So anyone from Indonesia listening, get your drones up there at nighttime and shoot in this area. Get from the top and downward. That would be some awesome footage. And when we see that, especially on the clearer nights with a little bit of moonlight, that would look really cool in color, of course. And that would make a big difference if you're close to it. I know it's a little risky to have a drone within a few hundred yards, but that's the way you get your best pictures, right? Anyway, let's leave it there. So Merapi definitely made us happy today, and doing its thing. We're going to put Merapi back on live, and this is it right now, and it's going again. We see the chart did pick up again. Not as hard as it did before, but it is definitely working once more. And this is already 4:55 a.m. So very cool to be able to see that, and some lovely bacon indeed. All right, live bacon bits. Yep, this is live. This is what's happening right now. And there you can see another burst coming down the hill. It's awesome. You gotta love it. Live bacon. And yeah, pretty cool stuff. It really is. I like it. Oh, look at that flow. I could just sit here and watch that all day long. Actually, I was sitting here watching that all day long. Oh, that's bad. It happens, but oh well, what do you do? Yep, live bacon. I still don't understand why Volcano Discovery doesn't cover this. You know, Sue, it's hard to say. It really is hard to say, and it amazes me though. You know that we've got these images and from Fretcom, and there's a few others that have streams on there too, and you know I don't understand why you know they don't. You know, you got what's his name, Addy. Mind you, Addy travels around quite a bit to the other volcanoes as well, but I'm surprised Addy, or Andy Volcano as they call him, doesn't go here and sit on this thing for a little while and film it with drones and other things. I think it would be absolutely awesome to get some nighttime drone footage from here. I mean, they've done it during the day. Why not do it at night? You know, I'm sure you can get close enough to it to be able to do that. Anyway, let's leave this one here. I know this is probably going to keep going and going and going, but we do have a couple more volcanoes we got to cover, so just a little bit of lava coming there, unless it's really big now. Hang on. So if they are not covering Merapi, what other volcanoes are erupting, but we don't get to know about them? Yeah, Sue, I have no idea what they're doing down there. The Indonesian government might not allow that. Allow which? Oh, the coverage of this one? I do believe they do allow the coverage of this one. I do know that the Indonesian government does allow the drone flights. They are allowed to do that for sure. But I don't know about the rest of it. You know, maybe they're afraid of something. Who knows? But I mean, they've got special shows on Semeru. They do it on this one as well. Volcano Discovery has covered it in the past. Yes, absolutely, they have. It's I don't know. Everybody's got their own rules. Again, this is still live, so that is pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna go flip through the other ones, and we may put it back here on the break just because it's still going. So let's have a quick look at the next one on the list, and of course that is this guy. and that is Ruapehu. And Ruapehu still has snow on it. They've got some nasty clouds over top. I don't know what the heck is going to happen there, rain or snow, but that looks like the weather will be changing for them. But it's nice to be able to see it right now anyway. So we won't spend too much time here. A quick peek at the charts for our New Zealand area, and of course looking at what we see for activity. It's gone down quite a bit since those other quakes have dissipated, and we are seeing just a little bit of activity there in the last 24 hours or so, and that of course is closer to Taupo. The other one here is more closer to the Bay of Plenty for the other area, and a little bit of activity there, but again nothing major in that sense. So we'll leave it on this chart, and we'll leave that be. Let's take a look and see if our flea market is there. Yay! We can get fleas. Flea market is awesome. Everybody get your fleas. Get your fleas at the flea market. That'll be cool. And of course the Taal volcano, not Taal, Taupo, I mean. Taupo volcano is the entirety of the lake, and we can't see Ruapehu today from here. It's behind this hill, and we've got clouds in the way, unfortunately, but that is the caldera for Taupo, and this is our flea market that they always have, and yep, you can get your fleas, and no problem. Anyway, let's leave that be. I'm going to put it back over here. Oh, they switched to black and white. Darn it. I guess you can watch the sparkles go down the hill. For the duration of the break, we will come back after. Maybe. Yep, there we go. We will come back after the break, and we will continue on. So for those good folks who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please give that a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or so minutes after the break. Here comes some music. If I do flip this, I'll flip it back over to our canned lava in case it doesn't show anymore. So we'll do our thing. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava bits. Don't grab any of them as they're rolling down the hill. They'll hurt you big time. I'll be back. And that microphone is back on. Welcome and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Happy Saturday to all of you. And let's see, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Albagirl and Scott and John. And where is that? I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Sophie has extra bacon, and that is awesome. Thanks, Mars 2028. Anyway, let's leave the stuff be here at Merapi. They do have their saturation on their camera cranked up pretty high, so every once in a while it goes glitches out. But hey, it is what it is. Although we are seeing it in black and white right now, night mode. We do see that wonderful bacon. The bits are definitely flowing. So a very active volcano. Let's leave that one be, and we will go over to our next one, and that will be our wonderful Semeru, and we'll see what Semeru is doing right now. And there is a close-up shot of Semeru. And that is looking pretty awesome. They've got that in full color. The 5:11 a.m. The sun will be rising soon. I just wanted to go and do some maintenance here. Make the other one smaller. And that is good. All right. Yeah, interesting to see that. But not. Oops, ordering yarn online. Darn. I hear you. Okay, let me sing that. Oops, ordering yarn online. I hear you, DrFox2000. That doesn't rhyme at all, Sharon. Darn it. You have to get the lyrics right, and we gotta have better lyrics. Thanks for being here, Sharon. I appreciate that. Bacon bits aren't flowing, they're falling. They're falling. Flowing, depending on where they are. I don't know. Anyway, let me get on to that screen. We do want to go back a little ways here in time and see if we can spot some flowing bacon bits or falling bacon bits. This, of course, back a little ways, and we do see this is 4:39 a.m. We do see some nice color, nice and clear shot. I do like it. Just we're not seeing any of that wonderful lava flowing. We do see some extraterrestrial craft flying across there, kind of in a squiggly line, but. Yeah, its cloaking device is failing, but it's moving pretty good, so doing its thing. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about it. That does look nice, though, and I want to get back here to right about here, I think. We're very close to it. Oh, another UFO going the opposite direction. Busy place for UFOs. Anyway, let's see if we can get to where it popped, and there you can just about there. Let's see. We should be able to see something happening in a second or so, or 2 or 3 or a 5. Oh, I hit the advance button. I shouldn't have. There we go. Little tiny pop. So not throwing out very much in that shot. A bunch of the wonderful smoke and stuff, but let's see if we can find a couple other ones earlier that had a little bit more lava. Unfortunately, it's not like Merapi. It's got a lot less lava coming out, so let's see if we can get there. I want to get to the beginning of this. There, we'll let that play through. 2:57 a.m. and there we go. You can see a little bit of an eruption, and there it got a little bit bigger. Nice to see that. Just not the same as Merapi, not throwing out those heavy amounts of stuff. KNR Radio Live, yay! What? A KNR Radio Live. Wow. I hope you're not listening to them, you're listening to me. Anyway, some nice lava being pushed out there, and of course a lot of tephra and things like that. That is all good. Anyway, pretty cool. And let's see if we can find anything bigger there during the night. There were a couple of other spots where it did pop a little bit more. We'll go back to this next one here. This is at about 2:23 or thereabouts. Let's see if I can get it to the right point. Yeah, that was kind of neat. The lava started flowing. We didn't see anything pop up on the top here, but I don't mind watching some lava come out, and that was a little bit better. File for divorce next. Boy. John, careful. Divorce. That is pretty nasty. Yeah, you don't want to get into that situation. Dehan Experience, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And yep, so that is Semeru, of course, East Java, and we see the lava is flowing from that one as well, but not anywhere as intense as what we have over at Merapi. And there you've seen an extra little burst. Hopefully that'll show a little bit more of that bacon going down the hill. It would be pretty nice and pretty awesome, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think it really had that much more lava, but it's nice to be able to see some activity there, and really cool to be able to view that. So very nice. Yeah, I don't think it had too much more there. I'm going to check and see if we can find a few other spots further back that had some more activity. Yeah, I see one there. This one here, I'm going to let play out for a second or two. We did see one that was on there earlier. I don't know how big of a lava output it had, but let's take a look at it. I don't think it was as spectacular as this one by any means, but we'll have a quick peek, and there should be right around there. There you can see it. Some lava being thrown out, lava bombs going down the hill, and not so much lava though. Most of that ejecta went to the backside of that caldera, and is likely remaining within the confines of the cone itself. Let's see if we can find some other stuff. Just trying to go back here and look. Of course, when we got good conditions there, it's sometimes a little harder to see some of those things. When they do happen, they're far and few between. It's Murphy's Law, right? Let's go back here. Let's take a look at this one. And I'm just going to expedite this till I get to the spot. So if you're seeing buffering, that's just me pushing it forward here. Where is that magic spot? Okay, it should be starting right around there. And yeah, there it goes. So again, this is at 28 minutes after midnight their time. And we can see that lava did come down on the left-hand side rather than the right-hand side where the previous one was. So that is pretty cool. and bacon. So no shortage of bacon today. I just finished my own broadcast on NASA spacewalks. So now it's a volcano time. Awesome. And hopefully they had a good spacewalk there. Well, Dehan, was there a spacewalk today from the station? I didn't see anything there. I do try to keep track of that, but there's so much stuff going on with Starship and all of that stuff. It's Starbase repairs. And just not enough time in the day to watch all of the videos all at the same time. It's always hard to do that. Anyway, that was a little bit more of that lava coming from our wonderful Semeru in eastern portions of Indonesia, on Java, I should say, East Java. Let's see if I can find anything that was bigger. I don't believe there were too many bigger ones. There were a few small puffs, but nothing that I would consider worthy of really showing. So let's see if we can go back far enough. Yeah, there wasn't a lot on some of these. Although it is active, it's just not throwing out what I'd like to see, and that is a really nice flow of lava. And it's one of those things. And what do? You gotta kind of live with it. And going back a little bit further in time, yep, I don't see anything else so far that is worthy. I mean, there were a few pops, but really nothing to write home about. All right, let's leave Semeru be. I did want to check real quick to see if Ta'al is on. I don't believe Madame Rutsa has her stream going, but we'll check and go and do that real quick. And take a look and see if she's doing anything right now. Nope, no live stream, not that I can see. So we will leave that be, and we'll leave it back to here. Make that one smaller, and we will go over to Japan next. We'll make that actually like that. Okay, so let's get to Japan. And we will make that screen larger. And there is an ice cream boat there. So if you guys didn't go get one, you certainly can now. It is raining there, so take your umbrella, please. You can go down the road here, down to the lights, and hang a left, and down to the boat dock. There's your ice cream boat right there. And looking at what we've got, there is our wonderful Sakurajima volcano, and it is doing its thing today, and not much though. Let's go and take a look at the closer up view. 7:37 a.m. there, or 7:24 I should say. Where did I get the 37? I imagined it. Anyway. Here's a slightly different view from a little earlier, 6:26. Looks like a lot of that is coming straight towards the camera, so it's hard to tell where that is actually coming from out of the caldera. But we do know that we do have lava within that caldera, and that this thing is primed and ready to go for popping. And kind of hard to tell in that shot. Let's see if we can find a spot where the plume was going upward rather than towards the camera, because then you can see the lava, the glow of the lava. At least we had a big glow yesterday, and hard to see in this one. That's sitting pretty tight on top of it, and I think it did erupt here, and this I'm very unsure if this was an eruption. Let's see if we go back a little ways and maybe try to see right about here. No, or if those were rain clouds being blown through. Let's go right about there. That might help. No. Yeah, looks to me like rain clouds. We got raindrops on the camera lens, so that is what they had going on there. If it did erupt, it was going to be very hard to decipher with the heavy rain clouds and storm clouds in the area, unfortunately. And that was it from earlier there, so hard to say. Anyway, let's leave that one be. I'm going to put that back onto live. Of course, the close-up cam of the caldera, and not very visible today because of the way the direction of the smoke is going. Thank you, Sue, for the 4-minute warning. And that is, let's see, right there, earlier shot. Very hard to tell what's going on there, so we'll leave that on live and make that small again. Go to our next volcano, and we don't have a picture, and I'm wondering if there's something wrong with it. That, of course, is well, it's supposed to be Suwanosejima, but no, we got a black screen. I'll leave that guy be. Let's go to the next one. This one is Aso. Aso-san is in the clouds as well. We know that we've had some bad weather there before. Let's see if we can see just a little bit. About an hour and 23 minutes ago, we could see just a peak. And there's some of that steam coming out of the caldera, as you can see, but it's very, very cloudy there, so conditions are nowhere near where they should be to be able to observe the volcano. And prior to that, of course, it was looking like a volcano gray. Oh, we might be able to see it here. There it is. Yep, and that is even earlier, so we do see it just for a little while between clouds, I guess. As you can see, the clouds are moving in. There it is, your off-gassing, and that is pretty cool. You did not realize that Aso-san was a supervolcano? Actually, let me do something here that will show you. See, this caldera is just the active caldera. This whole area, this is the caldera. This school is built in the caldera. Yeah, this is the active part. This whole area is truly the caldera. Let me see if I can show you on a different map here what that volcano actually looks like. Just as we've got a few seconds here before the break, I'm going to put you over onto the other map. I don't know how well that's going to show on this map. Let's see, terrain is what I want. Okay. Yeah, let me do this. We'll make this one smaller, and we'll go over to, actually, let's go over to, oh, we're not going to see much over at Aso, so we'll leave Aso out of it for today. And the ice cream boat did leave, just so you know. But let's go over to the map here for a second. And I just want to show you, this of course is our volcano map. And I flipped things here, and you can see. Okay, let me get. This is the entirety of the caldera, and we are actually seeing where is it in here? If I get it in the right spot, we are seeing this, okay, this, what they call the number one crater, Nakadake. Nakadake is there. So that is what we're seeing. I do believe, or that's where that is, unless it's this one over here. One of these is the one, maybe it's this one that's actually putting the steam out. But, you know, when you look at that, you look at these are just small little spots, and this is the whole caldera. And yes, you've got people living in there. You've got a railroad going through the caldera. So, Geology Hub said it was on a video today. Yep, actually it is, and it's a massive, massive volcano. If that thing ever popped completely, you'd be in trouble. Japan would be in trouble. It's a big time, and I think it's this one here. I can't remember 100% for sure here. I think this is the little lake. This is the field here, and what we see, and the lake, and it off-gassing to the sides here, and this is the back wall there. So but they got all kinds of different names for it, but it is the entirety there. That is the whole thing. And they even got a hotel in there. Hotel, schools, train tracks in the super volcano. And you don't want to be messing with that. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, it is a break time, you guys, so I am going to go take that break, and we will put this back on the earthquake map so I can find that later. And after the break, we will go do our volcano report. Let's see real quick. No, nothing going on there. Let's put you back on the canned lava for right now, and we'll let that play. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. For those who have not yet hit the like button, please give the like button a quick bop. That'd be really awesome of you. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'll be back in a few minutes after the break, and then we will do the volcano report. And from there, we will go do our wonderful SO2, as well as our weather, and get all of that going. On that note, don't go away, keep smiling, enjoy the music, and I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And glad we still have some people here for a Saturday afternoon / evening, depending on where you are. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Alba Girl and John and Mars 2028. And Sharon Stewart, hurry up with your 10-minute job and a 5-minute break. I read that earlier. There she is. I hear you, DrFox2000. Woo! I guess. Oh boy, I know. I'm being punny. All right. Let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for things. No, I was going to go take you over to Yellowstone National Park, but I think we'll leave the canned lava on here while I do the volcano report. There's not a lot happening at Yellowstone. Although it looks nicer there. Maybe we can put it there, I don't know. It worked. What? It worked? All right. Sharon Stewart, awesome timing. Anyway, let's get at the volcano report, and we'll leave Yellowstone be for now. So for late Friday, Friday's volcanic activity, 5 volcanoes on our list. We love a punny. We love honey too. I know, silly. All right, list of 5 from last night. Continuous ash emissions from Sabancaya in Peru, from up to 26,000 feet or 7,900 meters, reported at 2000. Oh, the next one says Shivalish volcano in Russia on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 2,100. Speaking of that, let me see if we actually have. Yes, we do. Okay, let's. The clouds have cleared enough. Let's put this on Shivalish for a minute and actually show you. And let's make that bigger. There we go. There's our Shivalish, and let's load that up and see if that'll work. That is Shivalish, and we can actually see it today. So that is pretty awesome, and that is, of course, their close-up shot. That is from the 29th at 11:51 is what that shot is from. So that looks not bad. If we go to the one that's kind of the medium shot, there you can see it from a little further back, and that looks not so bad too. So that's kind of neat. And this is from way back, so they've got their camera distances all figured out there. But you can definitely see the off-gassing and the plume heading out, and it looks like both directions here. I'm going to try something. Let's see how that works. Oh, that makes it a little bigger. That's not bad. You can see it a little better that way. So that is a nice shot. Anyway, I figured I'd share that with you for a minute. And of course, for those who are curious, this is the location where you can get that from. There's your Shivalish stuff. Anyway, let's carry on with our volcano stream, and we'll go back to our canned lava and let that run. I just figured I'd throw that in there. And let's, okay, so we did Shivalish. We know it's doing its thing. Next one, Cotopaxi in Ecuador, a new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 22:30. Dakono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, new volcanic ash observed too, 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters at 22:45 last night. And of course, Popocatépetl in Mexico, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 23:15. You are welcome, Sue. And let's carry on with today's activity. There's that darn Shivelish again, the Kamchatka Peninsula. We just looked at it. Yes, it's continuing with volcanic ash emissions continuing to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 15 minutes after midnight, and also 6:15 a.m. Both same heights. So that is all good. Fuego in Guatemala, possible ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 14,500 feet or 4,400 meters reported at 1:30 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador, or a Reventador if you want to call it that. Anyway, it's still in Ecuador. It doesn't matter where you go. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. It did put up its cloaking device at 13:15, and it was no volcanic ash emissions reported, and they couldn't see anything. Popocatépetl, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. Volcanic ash emissions continuing to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 14:15. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 7:45 a.m. Cotopaxi in Ecuador was not detectable because it had a cloaking device turned on. And that was at 10 a.m. I have no idea where that was, but anyway, Sangay in Ecuador, discrete volcanic ash. Oh, hang on, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet. Hang on, it can't be sleeping. It's at 1,300. 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters. Reported at 1,300. How come it's discrete? Huh? Is somebody trying to hide it? Or is it trying to share that cloaking device with Cotopaxi? I wonder. But anyway, that was the last bit of our volcano report. And thank you, Sue, for sending that in to me. And that is awesome as usual. So really, really good. You spilled the beans, Doc. Yeah, I did too. I'm sorry, Mars 2028. We like to share things, so spilling beans is what it is. Always nice to have a little bit of fun going on there. Actually, the ones from Kuril Island or Kuril, Kamchatka, I had that before, and I don't know what I have, where that bookmark went. It was disappeared in one of my updates. So, but there is all kinds of different stuff. I have some other links too, and I don't mind sharing those with everyone. It's always nice to kind of have everyone on the same page. And we are all volcano watchers, and we do like to have that knowledge, so it's something that we want to kind of it's an open book. We like to share it. If anyone does have special links that they have out there, that we don't know about, like if you happen to have a live stream for Nevado del Ruiz, I'm all interested, and that is really something I'd like to see. Any other volcanoes out there that we can see would be nice as well. So definitely, if you have them, most of you have my email, so send them in. and that is always nice. There's other ones that we've got. Of course, we try to share as much as we can with everyone, and I know some people may want to keep them a little bit on the hush-hush side, but hey, it is what it is. There's some good stuff. I mean, we've got links for all kinds of things that, you know, some people would not ever find. Actually, most of our Japanese links for the Japanese volcanoes, those are all unlisted, as an example. You know, so it's hard to find that. Tonight's launch will be moved to a Sunday evening / night. Oh, awesome, David, and that is okay. And it is cool. All right, David, I'm glad they are still doing the launch, though. I know they've had some bad weather there, so it is what it is. All right, let's carry on with the other stuff that we have on our agenda. I did want to take a look at a couple of things here real quick. Yeah, we don't have very good conditions. Let me stop this lava here. And we're going to stop that. Pause. There we paused that lava. Let's go over here. This is a Stromboli right now. Of course, you don't see much on the thermal or coming out of the vent. Maybe we'll have good timing and we'll see something, but oh, hang on. It's glowing. It's glowing. Come on, erupt. Erupt. Big plume up to here. No? Darn it. All right. I tried. I tried. Good night, Tanto. Bon soirée, Tanto. And take care and pleasant dreams. I don't know how to say pleasant dreams in French, so the best you get out of me is bon soirée. Anyway, good night. Bonne nuit. Yeah. Anyway, good night, Tanto, and pleasant dreams, and sleep well. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. Where else did we want to go? Let's take a look at Yellowstone for a second. We don't see anything major going on there. A matter of fact, why is that not moving? That moved. All right, and now we're on it. So, yep, a lot less snow there, which is really nice. Starting to get warmer temperatures, but they're not pointing this thing over at Yellowstone's Old Faithful, so we're not able to tell what's going on there. And I guess we'll leave that be for right now. We do see some of those geysers and stuff. For those people who are interested in Yellowstone, of course, Yellowstone is considered a super volcano, although I don't think it will blow anytime soon. Hey, Firestorm, welcome. And good to have you on board if you're the right one. And let's see. Yeah. Are you which Firestorm are you? Are you the German one? If you are the German one, then you would be able to tell us that in German. But always watching from the back. Ontario, Canada. Oh, okay. The Firestorm from Ontario. All right. Okay, anyway, Yellowstone doing its thing, and then we have some others here. Let's see, we want to take a look at Italy real quick before we get over to the other one, and let's see if we can get there. Scene 1, there we go, and let's back that up a whole bunch. We can see Mount Etna today. not bad as far as the clouds are concerned. So this is from about what is it, a 1:12 and p.m. and you can see it is off gassing. You can also see the additional plumes coming from the southeast crater in the background here, and that is Mount Etna. We haven't seen it for a little while. Been watching since Iceland. Okay, excellent. Then you're the one of the good ones. And that is all cool. You got yourself a new account though, or something? How come? What happened to the old account? Saw Yellowstone back in the 60s, and no fences blocking things off. Well, there's hardly any fences blocking things off now either. Anyway, this is what we were seeing at Etna. Still a lot of snow up there, so if our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel goes there in a few more days, it will be interesting. Here we go. Yeah, well, we do see a lot of the output of nasty smoke and steam and SO2 gas coming from that wonderful volcano. So that's what we've got. Let's move forward a little bit in time here and see if it was doing anything too crazy. This is about 4:08 p.m. their time, and as we continue on during the course of the day, we get to about just about what is it, 5-6 o'clock, just about, and we see the sun is starting to head down, and of course right behind the volcano. Let's see what that looks like. Yep, really making it glow. There, a perfect silhouette, and that is pretty awesome. Yogi wants a sandwich. Yep, you want to get the picnic basket. Anyway, that is our Mount Etna. Unfortunately, not erupting, and if we take a quick look at its charts, we don't see a heck of a lot. Like, you see how low it was here, and you can see that it is kind of sitting about average, and nothing really spectacular happening. Still below the line, and for the most part. So once that activity gets above the line, we know we will see something, but for right now, that is more or less where we are at, and that is about it. So going back over here, I like that shot, and they did have a nice evening there, nice clear skies for a change, and that didn't look too bad. And then of course it got back into a nighttime, and that is the live shot from right now. So we'll leave that be. Let's go over, it's a break time. I'm going to put it back on our canned lava, since that seems to be working. So I will leave that there. After the break, we will take a look at earthquakes around the world, and we'll try to figure out where that 6.2 disappeared to that USGS had earlier today. It's gone. It's cloaked. Anyway, I'll be back. For those who haven't hit that like button yet, give the like button a quick bop. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That would be really awesome. Coco, but what? Weather for a beach. I think you typed that wrong. You need to have the full name there, David. Anyway, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and John and Albert Girl. And hi, OneFish26. Good to see you. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thanks. Melodious at best, eh? Thank you, Wonky Donkey, and good to see you back as well. And awesome. Okay, I'm right on time. You're on time? You're on time for earthquakes. You got to remember it's the weekend. The volcano stream starts 3 hours earlier. Volcano X, if I type that in, and you missed most of the show there, One Fish. You even missed the secret volcano, and that happens. There's our times, just so you know. Oh well, yeah, it happens. It's okay. We won't hold it against you, but you know, there you go. You've got the times for tomorrow anyway. That way you can be punctual if you like to be. Anyway, let's get over to our earthquakes. I'm going to stop this lovely lava in its tracks, and there, I'll stop it right there. I don't do the early weekend thing. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, oh, if you want to have it that way, you can time travel and see the replay. Yeah. There you go. Let's get over to our shakers and see what we've got happening around the planet, and I'll see what's going on. So as we zoom in, this of course is the USGS map, as you can see up there, USGS, and that works pretty well. If you need to bring that one up, you can type in USGS earthquake map into Google. It'll bring it up for you. And I'm looking at the Aleutian Islands first up here in the north. We don't see anything new on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Still taking a look over here at Tanaga Island, and we are still seeing a few little quakes, but nothing to write home about. 2.5 there, 4.3 kilometers down from 1206. So, you know, as an example, and that is all good. We'll move on and go over here a little bit further, and let's see. Yeah, the quake that disappeared earlier, it was right out here, right there, and it was a 6.2, and it's gone, and we don't see it anywhere. It's disappeared. This old one was here before, that is a 2.5, and that's from the 26th, but the other quake was right there, and they've magically removed it. And this, of course, is, what is it? Antiakchak, something like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, let's carry on and look for other stuff. Trident volcano, which is right in here, is only had 3 small tremors. We do see a few others over on the other side, and this is what the heck was that one? Never mind. I'm bad with names today. I'm forgetting things. That's okay. Some of the volcano names, if you don't say them often, they disappear. And of course, that's okay. Sarah, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. No, that wasn't a Popocatépetl. Which one was a Popocatépetl? One fish. And that's no. Yeah, Katmai. We know where Trident is. Trident is in between the two, but yeah, Trident is here. This is Trident. This is Katmai, right there. Thanks, Sue. Glad you can remember those darn names. Anyway, looking at the western coast, We don't see too much except for this is a little disturbing down here. I do see this one here, a 3.0 Nevada, and near the Alamo, but that's not the one that kind of threw me. I was looking at this swarm right in here, and this is kind of interesting because it is in a populated area, and this is not the San Andreas fault. That's actually that ends about here, right there. San Andreas is done there. This side of it, that's called the Imperial Fault, and that's where we see this swarm, and that is of interest because that is right near some big city stuff here, and things like that. So a bunch of small ones in there, but very fresh and lots of them. So a big swarm happening right in that area. And maybe the whole thing here is going to break off, and the Baja. And the Baja will go travel northward. We'll see what happens. And let's look further down here. We don't see anything in South America either. Nothing at our South Sandwich Islands. Moving over, and we didn't see too much on the mid-ocean ridge stuff. We do have this one down here. What is it? Macatir Island, or whatever it's called there. 5.1 at 22:55 yesterday. And that is that one there, just an odd place in between Antarctica and the Australian-Indonesian plate there, doing its thing. Moving over a little bit more though, we see that, I don't know if that'd be Tonga, I think so. 4.3 in Tonga, right at midnight, 294 kilometers down for that guy. Then we see this one over here. I don't know what they're going to call that. Vanuatu region. Yep, it is. 1:35 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that one. 4.5 in magnitude. A pretty good size. Moving over, Papua New Guinea had this 5.0 from 1:03 a.m. 55.6 kilometers down for him. And then we see a brand new quake right there. 5.1 in Papua New Guinea. Well, it's actually, no, it's actually in Indonesia. Papua New Guinea has got the line here, but they're calling it south coast of Papua New Guinea. It's Indonesia. That's what it is. There's another one underneath there. 4.6 from 2023 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. They're both rated at 10 kilometers down. This one, of course, 1637 for the brand new one. This one here, Babar area in Indonesia, 4.4 from yesterday at 1815. And let's keep moving over. We don't see anything new on Java, and nothing new around Sumatra. That's all good. We don't see anything there either, near Guam or those other places. We do have this one, 4.9, and that is in the Japanese islands, 9:49 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him, and going all the way up along Japan and into Kamchatka, Russia. That's all quiet. So that is what we got there. Then we get over into our, what we refer to as the Middle East, and we do see this one, Somalia, 4.7, and that is just off the coast here. So I don't know if that would have shaken anything there, but that is right on a fault. And of course, this is the Arabian microplate. And then, of course, you've got multiple microplates over on this side in this area here as well. So that is doing some push, and we'll likely see more quakes coming up into Turkey because of that. We do see a 4.5 here in Turkey from 1955 yesterday. I forgot to mention the time on this one. This was at 8:07 a.m. So 1955 for the other one. There could be a reaction from that first quake. Those were both from yesterday. Then we also have this one here of 4.5, and that was some 12:02 our time, and 4.8 kilometers down. And no pity did not feel that one either. And we did talk about that. So that's what's going on there. Let's take a look. How come we looked at that bigger one there. Let's look at Hawaii real quick and see what we've got going on. I'm liking what I see here. More activity at Kilauea. Let's look at these other ones first. 2.5 out here near Kona, and that is a 16:53 was the time on that one, and that is a minus 1.2. So I think that is a little bit off as far as that means it's up in the air above the sea level. I think they've got that wrong. I just look at it that way. Sea level is the top of the ocean, not the ocean floor, and there is no island there, so I am a little confused that way. Let's take a look at the other stuff, though. Up here on Mauna Loa, 3.0, and that was from today at 8:28 a.m. Now that one I can understand being 800 meters above sea level, because that is still puts it into the dirt, if you will. And let's look at the Pahala area. There are some small volcanoes in California-Mexico border south of Salton Sea. Yes, there are, and I don't think that's going to cause any of them to erupt, though, Mars. But there are. I do agree with you there. Here we go. 1.9. Anyway, the ones in the Pahala region between 26 and 37 kilometers down typically. We'll not mention them unless they are something odd. Anyway, 1:18 a.m. we had a 1.9. Then this next guy here is a 2.1 from yesterday, 23:33. Next one, a 1.9 from 9:55 a.m. And let's go over here. We'll catch these two in the water first. 1.9 from 4:09 a.m. And next one there, 2.8 from 3:36 a.m. And this guy here, 2.5 from 11:23. That is all in the Pahala region. Let's move over a little bit, and we'll get a little closer to Kilauea. Let's take a look at this one first. 2.7 from 1650, 29.1 kilometers below sea level for him. And if we zoom in just, well, hang on, let's grab this straggler out here first. 1.8 from 2:59 a.m., 7.2 kilometers down below sea level. And let's go over here, and we'll take a look at these first. Kind of an odd place to have some quakes, but hey, we'll take a look. 1.7, 5:15 a.m., 4.6 kilometers below sea level. This one is 1.9, 11:45, 3.4 clicks down. 0.7 from 8:53 a.m., 4.2 clicks down. Next is a 0.7 from 9:08, 5 clicks down. 0.5 from 7:18, 4.7 clicks down. 2.6 from 8:11, and that is 6.3 kilometers down. This one is a 1.7 from 8:23, 5.9 kilometers down. Next one over, 1.6 from 8:38 a.m., 5.1 kilometers down. This one is a 2.9, the biggest one out of that group, and 8:28 a.m., 6.2 kilometers down. Next one over, 0.7, 846, 3.2 clicks down. Let's leave those there. Let's start catching these ones around the outside. I think we'll start over here on the southern, southeastern side here, I guess. 1926 yesterday for that. 1.81 kilometer down. This one is newer, 1.7 from 1634, 1.4 kilometers down. This one is a 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 9:30 this morning. We'll grab this one here. 0.2, 9:40 a.m., 1.4 kilometers down. 0.3, 10:03. 1.9 kilometers down. Let's grab these ones. 0.5, 12:06 is the time on that, and that is 1.3 kilometers down as well. 2.1 from 12:07, and that is 1.8 clicks down. 1.9 from yesterday at 1926. There we go. And now we'll get into the ones that are in the caldera, and we'll get them all. 0.3, 10:13, 2.1 clicks down. This one only 300 meters down. A 0.3, 7:23 a.m. And next guy is a 0.6 from 9:57, 1.3 kilometers down. This one is a 0.3, 9:29 a.m., 1.1 kilometers down. 0.6 from 10:25, 1.4 kilometers down. Next guy is this one is a 0.3, 10:10 a.m., 900 meters down. Going over here, a 0.4, 9:53, 1.5. There we go. I got that verbiage right. And there we go. This one is 300 meters down, 2.5 in magnitude, 11:23. And let's grab some more here. 0.5, 9:20 a.m., 1.5 clicks down. Another 0.5, 10:29, 1.4 kilometers down. Next one is a 1.9, 5:57 a.m., 300 meters down. That's below sea level, you guys. And magnitude 2, 10:18, 1.3 kilometers below sea level. This 1.9 from 12:53, 3.8 clicks down. Next one is 1.8 from 2 minutes after 9 a.m. and that is right at sea level. And let's grab these other ones here. We're looking at a 2.3, 9:14 a.m., 1.1 kilometer down. 0.5, 7:16, 1.3 clicks down. We'll grab this guy out here. A 0.2, 7:31 is the time on it, 1.1 kilometer down. Then we've got a 0.3, 10:41 a.m., 900 meters down. This is a 1.3 from 9:13, 1.3 kilometers down. This one is a 0.4, 9:11, 900 meters down. And this one is a 0.5, 9:03 a.m., 1.1 clicks down. This one, 0.6, 7:43 a.m., 800 meters down. This one is a 0.4, 7:52 a.m., 700 meters down. This one is from 7:54 a.m., 1.1 kilometer down. This is a 0.4. And what? Wonky donkey. Right, Dr. Fox. Challenge accepted. Where's the sub destination? Salton Sea. I think you can go over here and drill a hole in Kilauea and drop some dynamite in there. I think the magma is up high enough. You only need to go down about 700 meters. Anyway, point 4, make that 600 meters. From 11:55, this point 4 is 600 meters down. This one is a point 4, and that's 700 meters down, 7:52 a.m. This one is a point 4, 11:55. Yeah, I think we got you. 1.3, 11:18, 1.4 kilometers down, and this one here, point 2, 9 minutes after 10 a.m., 800 meters below sea level. Then we've got this point 3, and that is at 10:53 or 10:38 a.m., 1.6 kilometers below sea level. And this one, last one, 1.8, and that is from 13:38 and 2.1 kilometers below sea level. So we've got a lot of quakes there, and that is quite a few. And I'm hoping that we get some rumble in the jungle. And that would be a really, really nice. I would love to see Kilauea pop again. And, you know, right in the caldera, though. I don't want anything going elsewhere. EC, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Is this a new one? 2.7, 1650? Might have just happened. I don't know. 16, yeah, that's a brand new. 29.1 clicks down, and I think EC brought it with her when she came in the door. So hey, that's awesome, and that's what we've got for Hawaii right now. And very interesting to see those quakes below the volcano there. And, you know, we're going to have something pop in there eventually. Let's see. Wow, we can't even keep up. No, there's too many shakers going on there. Anyway, looking up here, we do see a 3.2 from 2017 today, and that 3.2 is 30 kilometers down, and that is on the East Azores fault. The other two are older ones. I'm not going to worry about those, but the new one there is the star that's slashing 3.2, 30 clicks down. Let's take a look at La Palma real quick, see what we've got for quakes there, and then I'm going to go take another break. We only see one new one, and that is right up on top of that ridge, and that is this guy right here, and that's a 0.7 from 3:37 a.m., 4 kilometers down. So I don't know, it's not that far down. Interesting that would happen there, but I don't know if that maybe is lava tubes collapsing or something, but a very small quake. And that's it for our earthquakes for today, you guys. So hopefully that will help everyone out a little bit. And very interesting stuff. Was that a new one? 5.1, 1637 UTC, 10 kilometers down, east coast of Papua New Guinea. Yeah. Oh, that is a new one. We had this one earlier. So, yep, 5.1, a brand new quake. Okay, let's leave it there. I'm going to put you back on the canned lava, and all good. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. Give it a quick bop. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I am going to go take a break. My throat needs it. Don't go away. Be back in 5 or 6 minutes, and keep smiling, play nice in the lava field there. I'll be back. There, I got that microphone back on. I was just saying hi to the bunny. We have a bunny come in. Anyway, welcome or welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. And we are going to carry on with, well, let's see. First off, thank you for the welcome backs from John and Mars and, of course, Sue and Sharon saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. I think, yeah. Is that how you intended it, Sharon? I have no idea. Anyway, let's carry on. And yeah, hey, I don't know where Mars 2028 got the 102, but I see 94 on my screen here, so I don't know exactly like I had it in my head. Oh, that is cool. All right, so where the heck were we? We did our earthquakes. Let's see, what else are we gonna do? I don't know. We're gonna have a nice day today. Go over there, see Jellystone. There's Old Faithful. Before we go over to our SO2 map, I've got 94 too. 94 and 2 is 96, John. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, we're good with that. Anyway, love seeing that. Pretty awesome. And Yellowstone, of course, that is Old Faithful doing its thing. Gotta love it. Woo geysering. Yep. That is the steam bath for the Sasquatches, and that's why they smell funny. And yeah, they're zooming in on it a little bit, so it's starting to give up a little, but that is not a bad shot. We don't mind looking at that. So pretty cool to see that, and we like it. That is pretty awesome. Anyway, it is time to go do our SO2 stuff. So we will leave this guy be here. Sulfur. Yeah, that's the kind of smell you'll smell at most volcano places. That includes these geysers. So pretty awesome. I don't think you're going to get a geyser that smells really good. I don't think any of them are perfume plumes, for lack of better words. Anyway, that is Yellowstone National Park, of course, and that is Old Faithful doing its thing. But we'll leave Old Faithful. We're going to go over and do some other stuff. Odiferous, yes. It is odiferous, and you can do that. Cologne geysers. No, unfortunately not, Sharon Stewart. I don't know if you want to really call them odiferous, but they certainly do have their sense of odorous material coming out there. Anyway, let's get over on the SO2 map, and we are going to have a quick look and see what we've got cooking. And yeah, I was just pulling out some stuff for dinner, and a couple weeks back I bought some sausages to throw in my freezer. And I just looked on the expiry date, and I bought these things about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I didn't realize the frozen product on there, it says that they expired last August. Best before last August. I hope they're okay. Anyway, here we go. We see the residual old stuff still hanging around here. and that is kind of interesting. But we are also seeing a plume here, and that is fairly low, and I'm wondering which volcano that's actually coming from, because that is a little bit confusing. We've got Shivlish up here, and then Klyushevskoy there, and then down here would be what's the other one down here? I forgot what the name was now. Is it this one? No. No, I don't think it's from that one. Karimsky. You think it might be Karimsky? It could be in this area. That could very well be Karimsky, rather than this Kizimin volcano. Although that one is off-gassing somewhat too. So it could be what's happening there. I don't know for sure. But getting over into North America, though, we do still see some of that residual stuff that was coming through from the original Shivlish eruption. Yeah, Moinovskoyski. Never mind. Trout mumbles. What? I hope you don't have a rapid, unscheduled stomach disassembly tonight. Yeah, me too, Mars. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I hope that is okay. We do see that SO2 level in most of Alaska still fairly high. We do see as the areas here, of course, a lot clearer in southern portions of the Yukon, part of Northwest Territories, and British Columbia looking pretty good. We move out and we see Saskatchewan is lighter levels. Still see a little bit heavier stuff in Manitoba. And then, of course, we see northern Ontario not that bad, or most of Ontario. And even around the Great Lake region, it looks pretty much normal. It really doesn't have that super heavy stuff anymore. Same thing with out here in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia PEI, but you do see Newfoundland is still getting some higher levels from that plume coming down that way. Labrador not bad as well. Moving into the southern portions here, most of the U.S. is okay, with the exception of what's blowing across from our wonderful Popocatépetl as well as Mexico City, and that is going across the Gulf of Mexico, hitting over here in, of course, in Cuba area as well as Florida, and getting the rest of the islands over there. And going down into Central America, we see a lot of that pluming into the Pacific Ocean, and that includes from Nevado del Ruiz and these guys here, be Sangay possibly doing this one for the most part, going into the Pacific. And looking here, hard to tell where all of this is coming from. Likely a combined effort between industrial stuff as well as Sabancaya, and that is in a southern portion of Peru, and that is what we're seeing there. We do see that plume going all the way into the Atlantic from coming across the Argentinian area. So interesting to see it go out that far. Not much coming from White Isle Volcano, and I bet you it's because they are getting rained out, and that is what's going on there. So with that circulation, we know that storm is there. We'll see that shortly. Melbourne area, the oil refinery doing its thing. We got the coking plants still working north of Sydney. Going up here, Tofua still doing its thing. Yasur here in Vanuatu putting out a little bit more today than it did before. And of course, Aoba and Agawa still are working away here in Vanuatu as well. Going into Papua New Guinea, not so bad looking. Luotolak is not bad there, but that plume is moving to the west, and it looks like the wind currents are pushing the rest of it to the east. This would be from Semeru, and Merapi would be in the middle here, and central Java. And then, of course, we've got Jakarta as well as Krakatau responsible for that area. The other guy's not bad. Sinabung a little higher level, and we don't see that much coming from our wonderful Currency and Marapi there. And Ibu and Dakono still there doing their happily thing that they always do. Mayon and Bulusan here in the Philippines are doing their stuff, as well as Taal continuing to do its stuff. We got 6 bunnies still. Okay, excellent for the 6 bunnies. They're a Bob plus a mum rabbit. Awesome. And looking at what we've got there from Manila, of course, the people population or pollution, and looking at the Japanese volcanoes out here still working away, off-gassing, and looks like pretty normal for China and Taiwan. Zooming in a little bit, we do see a little bit coming from Suwanoshi-jima, and then of course we take a look here. We see that area pretty red, and that is of course from Sakurajima. And here's our big caldera for Aso-san. Aso, of course, being a large system, we do see that plume coming off of it as well. And moving over, we'll take a look here near Tokyo. And where's Tokyo? Uh-oh, somebody stole Tokyo. There's Tokyo. Right there. We see the darkened area here, not by much, but that would be from Asama-san. And that is okay. And the rest here, like I said, this is residual material that came from the original Shivelish eruption, so we're not going to worry about that. India, pretty normal for this time of the year. And of course in the eastern portions a lot heavier, a lot of industrial stuff there. And then we go down here, have a quick peek at South Africa. Yep, still smelting gold. Tokyo drift, you bet. And going here into the DR Congo area, still have 2 volcanoes, and of course some coking plants there as well. This little spot right here, that is Urta Ale. And then of course we see what's going on here. These are the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, and of course in Iraq and Baghdad, as well as the ones over in Iran. And this is not a surprise. This is Mount Etna. It's cranking it up. So Mount Etna has increased the level of output of SO2, and I am hoping that that is a prelude to an eruption. That would really be nice. And we do still see fairly heavy over here as well, likely from our, let's see, is that actually got something happening? Oh, that is a picture from now. Stromboli, is Stromboli actually erupting now? I wonder. That, of course, if we go full screen on that, yeah, unfortunately they're looking at the side of the hill here for the most part. That camera's bent down. But, yep, Strombolian stuff looks like it might be happening as well. And I don't know if a volcano is involved in this too much. Could be as well. So combined effort. Anyway, I'm not seeing so much in a lot of the other areas. Spain and Portugal and France are pretty good as far as SO2 levels. And Germany, southern areas are really nice. Northern stuff are looking a little bit harsher, I should say. Same thing goes for Denmark. And then, of course, you get up into Sweden and Norway. We still see those residual plumes, even over in Finland. Not too bad there in England. Wales and Ireland look pretty good. Scotland, not that much either. And Iceland is still covered with some of that nasty SO2 as well, but not at the heavier levels that we are seeing in some of the other places, of course. So that is what we've got going on SO2 wise. Let's take a look and see what our weather actually looks like. And we will go zoom in here a little bit, and we'll start out with Alaska. Looks like Alaska's still boasting some warm temperatures up to about 10 or 11 degrees in areas like where North Pole is. North Pole, Alaska, somewhere in here. And they're not bad. So that is okay. The higher elevations here in the mountains, of course, are going to be colder. Coastal areas, anywhere from 3 to about 6 degrees. Going down in the Alaskan Panhandle, we do see temperatures up to about 16, and we see the Vancouver Island is a lot warmer today. We see 2021 in places. Wow, that is awesome. Even Bob's place is quite warm. The interior is warming up like crazy as well. We see up to 25 degrees in central portions there of British Columbia. Vancouver coming in at 22, 23 degrees. Bob's place about 22. Is that what you got there, Bob? That'd be pretty awesome. Just checking down here in the desert area of Washington, up to 30 degrees, and that is pretty awesome there too. Edmonton coming in at 18 right now, 20, 21 there in Calgary, and Kananaskis Country's place there in Swift Current, he's sitting at about 15 degrees, and that is not bad. Winnipeg, a little on the cooler side at 10, but the 10 is still better than minus 10, and about 4 or 5 degrees, maybe even a little higher for Judy M, depending on where the wind currents are taking that. Looking at what we see here, we now have a high sitting above the Hudson's Bay rather than a low, so that's good. That low is now sitting south of Lake Superior. Hopefully it's not messing them up too much, and we can kind of see the cut line here for the temperature break. Anyway, Toronto coming in at about 8 or 9 degrees, London about 10, Detroit 13, going over here, Chicago I wanted to get to, 10 or 11 degrees for Tom, and about 7 or so there for Henry. And going over to Montreal, we see a 9, Quebec about 9, we do see up to about 12 in the northern parts, 14 in some places in New Brunswick. That is awesome. Halifax only about 4 degrees, 4 degrees in Cole Harbour as well. They've got a nasty system sitting over top of them. Hopefully that'll dissipate, and it looks even colder in Newfoundland with temperatures maximum about 2 or 3 and down to 0 in a bunch of places. Going up in the northern parts of Quebec, we see down to -2, but the interior portions here, 16 degrees in some places. Wow, that is pretty awesome. Same thing with western portions of Labrador, up to about 9 or 10. And let's see, where are we at time-wise? I guess nobody's, yeah. I think I am going to take that break. So for those good people who are here, hang in there. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll try not to make this one too long. We'll put you back on the canned lava. For those people who have not, we have a special weather statement for rain and windy. That is not good. I guess you're special. For those who haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. I'm going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in a few minutes. And don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. Here comes some music. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And let's see, Bandit just popped in. Welcome, Bandit. And thank you for the welcome backs from John and Mars and Sue and One Fish. And that should be good. And I got everyone for now. Where is that other one? She doesn't hear me yet. There she is. I hear you, DrFox2000! Exclamation, 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 never mind. That's too many exclamation marks. La 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 la. Yeah, okay. Sure, make me do la la la's. I can't do la la la's. Anyway, let's pause the lava from our Siggy Fisher archived footage and get back over to the weather stuff, whether we like it or not. We're going to finish this real quick. Anyway, looking at what we've got temperature-wise, Portland, 27 degrees. Wow. San Jose, 21. We see Sacramento, 28, 29. Reading up top here sitting at a 30, and San Francisco coming in at about a 13 over this side, and about 18 in Oakland, and then the other side here we got between I guess about 12 and 15, 19, 20, somewhere depending on where you're looking. Lots of temperatures there for everyone. Swirl it around, you'll all have even temperatures. Fresno, California, 35 degrees. Wow. LA coming in at about 18 degrees right now. Let's take a look at Death Valley, 41 degrees. Yeah, we even see a 42 in the valley there. So, yeah, 41, 42, pretty heavy duty, and that is likely the highest temperature on the planet right now. 35 in Las Vegas. Wow. I did check this area here looking for higher temperatures, and we see 40s, but there's a 41 there as well, but no 42. Anyway, Mexicali is 37 right now, and the whole area down here 37, 38. Phoenix coming in at 35, 36 degrees Celsius. 35 in Tucson. Albuquerque coming in at about 24, 25 degrees. Not bad. Looks like a little bit cooler there in Corpus Christi. Uh-oh. I'm hearing some kind of a emergency thing. Hang on. And we'll see. Is the world coming to an end? Emergency update. Parkland County, a wildfire, an alert. This alert is to affect everyone on Range Road 65 near Entwistle. Oh, really far away from here. Why are they sending it to everyone in Alberta? Yeah, we are over 300 kilometers away from there. Makes no sense whatsoever. I don't need updates on what's happening there. I don't know about these guys. By the way, I don't know if you guys recall when we had those multiple shots. I never ever did get a call back from them as to why the emergency stuff was going off so many times. They said it was an error. Yeah, except for nobody could get through to them for several days when they did that. Anyway, getting back to our weather here in Texas, San Antonio coming in 25, 26, Houston 21, Dallas is, Austin is coming in at 22, Dallas about 19. Going up a little bit further, we see Oklahoma coming in at 21. And it looks like we've got the cut line coming through Wichita, which is at 24. And then we see the big difference here at Kansas City. And that is kind of the cutoff. So likely some storm activity in here. We'll see what happens. Moving along, New Orleans, not that warm at 20. We see that moving down that into, wow, that is really moving fast down into the Gulf. And then, of course, we see that low swirling it around back over top of Tallahassee area here. Anyway, Miami coming in at about 28 right now. Orlando about 23, 24. Jacksonville 21. Atlanta coming in at 22. And looks like they'll likely have some stormy stuff going on there. Charlotte, North Carolina, 19 degrees. Grandma B's house about 22. So she's got about 73, 74 degrees. A little cooler out there at Virginia Beach at 15 degrees Celsius. We see Philadelphia coming in at 13. New York only 11, and Boston at 9. Wow. Very cold on the east coast. And Cancun coming in at 28. And we see some of these higher temperatures up to 38 degrees there in some of those places in Guatemala, Belize, 31, 32, and for the most part, the jungles of the Yucatan here, 32, about 32 degrees. I did check this area up to 40 degrees, 41 in here. There's a couple spots, but still Death Valley takes it at 42. And we see 22 in Mexico City, 22 to 24 depending on where you are. Sliding down Central America, not bad, but it looks like they have warmed up for sure. Looks at Colombia, the lower areas here, up to 31 degrees going up the valley. We do see it drop steadily as the elevation increases, down to about 26. Not as bad there in Venezuela today. Looks like about 28 as the high. Maybe 30 in a couple of spots, but not that bad. The interior of Colombia, anywhere from about 25 to 28 degrees or so. Looks warmer in Ecuador as well. We do see those temperatures not bad, 27 there, and 25, 26 out in the jungle area. Same thing goes for Peru, up to about 29 degrees. And looking not bad. Bolivia heating up a little bit more today, up to about 29 as well in some spots. But looks like we got about 25, 26 in many places there. Looking at the Amazon basin, we see 26 to about 28 degrees there, so not that bad. Looking at Rio de Janeiro, only 20 right now. That's not that warm. Sao Paulo, 17. We've got Paraguay here is coming in from about 27 on the top end down to about 20 on the bottom end. And let's take a look at Paysandú, 21 degrees right now. And not that bad. 17 about the lowest temp there in Uruguay, and 21 about the highest. Buenos Aires are coming in at about 23. And looking at the rest of Argentina, we see some spots up to 30, but 25, 26 for the most part till you get to this point. And you can see you got about 20 degrees over here, and you got about 6 degrees over on the other side of that cutoff line. Some nasty lows out there, and let's move over to New Zealand, see what it's doing. Christchurch coming in at 16, down on the bottom end here of the South Island, 17, 18. And some areas not bad, but the western coast a little bit on the cool side. They do have a high sitting over top of them. Wellington coming in at about 17 there, and Hastings coming in at about 16, 17 as well. Taupo coming in about 15 right now, and looking at our Bay of Plenty, 17, 18 degrees, but it looks very, very windy. Same thing with there, 18 in Auckland, and up on the peninsula up to 20 degrees. But we've got that low sitting there, so that is likely storming it up for them. And another low sitting over here underneath Sydney, and they're likely storming it up too. Looking at Hobart, only 12 degrees, and we see some not so good temperatures there, down into single digits in a lot of higher elevations. And Melbourne, oh my God, 11 degrees. Leo is going to have to get on his thermal underwear pretty soon. As 12 or 13 in Adelaide, seeing Sydney coming in at 16, 17. Brisbane coming in at about 22. That's still not bad. Perth about 12 degrees. Not so good there. Looking at the highest temperature there, about 27, 28 for right now in Australia. 28, 29 in Fiji. Vanuatu pretty normal, 28, 29. Still a little on the cool side by a degree or two there in New Caledonia. Pretty normal for most places there in Papua New Guinea, up to about 29, 30 degrees in some spots. Eastern portions of Indonesia, 29 for the most part there. Doesn't look too bad. It's still early in the morning. Give it time to warm up. It will get warm. And Java looking not bad. Sumatra not bad. And going over here to Bangkok, and that is about 29 degrees Celsius. Thank you, Sue. Going over to Manila, they're about 29 as well. So not bad there. Pretty normal looking for Taiwan. And let's look at Kagoshima real quick. 14, 15 degrees in Kagoshima, southern end of Japan. Going up to Tokyo, we see 22, 23 in Tokyo, but the western side again getting some colder air blowing across it. Hopefully they'll be okay. Singapore coming in at about 13 degrees right now, and or Sapporo, I mean, there we go. Not Singapore, Sapporo. Holy Batman, what am I reading? I'm hungry, that's why. We gotta finish this. Up to or down to -8 in some of the highlands. The warmest spot about +8 on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Looking at what we see here in Delhi, about 22. Jakarta coming in at 22. Sri Lanka looks pretty normal. And Madagascar pretty normal. Maybe a little cool on the bottom end here, but it's okay. And seeing there, we've got 15 degrees in Cape Town, sliding up a little bit, looking for the high temps. Yeah, they are not up in the 40s yet, 35, 36 in the Sahara in some places. Cairo coming in at about 13. We do see about 30 degrees, 31 there in some places in Saudi Arabia, and up to about 28 in UAE. Same thing at 29 there in Oman. And Cairo is 13. Yep, that's okay. And we look at the rest of it here. It looks like they are finally starting to warm up in Tunisia up top there. This high not doing anybody any good, keeping that cold in northern Libya, northern areas. Baghdad coming in, northern Egypt, I meant. Baghdad 19. And Malacca coming in at about 6 right now. 12 there. John Raper, good night. And Adana and Piggy's place. Coming in about 15, 16 there for Piggy, and that should be about right for her place. And 13, a little bit off on the map then. And looks at like we got about 11 in Athens, Greece, and it looks like it's a warm there at Redenzo, 13, 14 degrees, and that is awesome. maybe that'll melt some more of that darn snow up on top of on Mount Etna. Maybe that's where that higher SO2 level is coming from. The snow is melting. And of course, we all know snow will capture SO2. So if the snow melts, it releases it again. Anyway, Naples at 15 degrees there. Rome coming in at 15. Going up to Milano, 15 as well. That is awesome. And we've got a 16 in Madrid. Lisbon coming in at 16 as well. Aurelio's place at 12 degrees. We see some winds blowing across here, and some nice temperatures in the southern part of France. Tanto's place about 13 degrees right now, and that's not bad. 8 in Paris. Munich coming in at 9. Frankfurt coming in at 7. Cologne 8. Yvonne's place is about 7. OFU Lux anywhere from 6 to about 8. And Brussels coming in at 7. And Belgium anywhere from about 5 to 8 for the most part. And Amsterdam coming in at 8. Same thing again, about 5 to 8 degrees all the way through there. Berlin 7 degrees. Hamburg coming in at 4. And looks like Copenhagen 5. Aarhus 3. Going up to Oslo 0. And 4 in Stockholm. St. Petersburg 6 degrees, and Moscow coming in at about 3 degrees. London is sitting at 9, and we do see up to 13 degrees in some spots. What is it? Birmingham at 12, Leeds at 10, and going up. Glasgow 6, Aberdeen 6, and it looks like down to about 3 in some of the colder areas there in Scotland. Wales are looking pretty good, and we've got 11 degrees there in Dublin. Doolin on the other side, about 12 degrees. Thank you, Sue. And zipping over to Iceland, where it's cold. It's cold. We see 2 degrees. 1 degree. Okay, 2 degrees it says on the map. Let's switch over to precipitation, and we're going to do that fairly quickly. Some snow in the western areas of Alaska, and of course down in the southern end where the low pressure system is sitting. There's another low sitting out here off the coast of Washington, way out though, and we see it's twirling around. We do have a low in the middle of British Columbia, northern British Columbia. We see the upward currents here. I'm liking when we see the warm air being pulled up. Anyway, we do see this massive system here, and that is causing some problems just south of Lake Superior, and that is getting anywhere from Indianapolis all the way into northern Ontario and Quebec. They're getting nailed. So Great Lake regions got big storms coming. Even over here in New York and Montreal, those areas. Nothing out east, which is really nice right now. We do see what looks to be like a high sitting off of Nova Scotia. So windy, you'll see it windy. And here's that weather system. Yeah, wow. Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama getting nailed there, southern portions of Georgia, and of course there in our wonderful Florida getting nailed nasty. Looks like the Yucatan area getting some rain and stuff. Guatemala getting a rain. Looks like Costa Rica and Panama rain, and we got all kinds of stuff here. Northern portion of South America pretty much covered, and then we see the eastern side of Brazil as well, from Santiago on down here in Chile. Pretty much all of it getting nailed as well. Some stuff bleeding over into that low on through Argentina. Looking at New Zealand real quick. South Island, fairly dry, but yep, that low up top here, making a nasty, nasty storm. I knew that would, and that is not treating them well. We see the colder temps skirting there, the rain kind of skirting Tasmania, and then we see this system just south of Sydney out in the water, and of course Canberra area getting nailed, and that is kind of what we got there. I don't know if that's going to drift inland, but Brisbane looks pretty okay right now. Not so much rain there in Fiji, but likely could happen again. And looks like Papua New Guinea is not that bad, but they got storms all around them. Same thing goes for Indonesia and Philippines, and of course in Thailand and Taiwan just a little bit. And there's Japan getting nailed with all kinds of stuff, including over here in the Russian areas, as well as North and South, well, not South Korea, but North Korea a little bit. So that is what we got there. Nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula. And we see Central Africa definitely getting some rain showers in the jungle areas, a little bit over here in Yemen, not that bad though. And then we see some rain and snow in Turkey. Piggy's Place, nothing, no rain or snow, which is good. We see a few rain showers in our what the heck is it? Sicily, and we see some rain in Italy. Not that bad though. Sardinia's got some rain as well. Spain on the southern end, not bad until you get up near the mountains. Barcelona and that area getting some wetness, and then of course southern France, definitely some rain. Nantes got some rain. We see northern Italy's got a little bit, and nothing in Germany, Denmark, Holland, and those areas, so they're all good. And looking at England, it looks like Wales has got a bit of rain. Northern England, Scotland along the coastal areas, and Ireland has got some rain there as well. Quick peek at northern portions of, we see lots of snow up there. Finland, Norway, and the other guy, Sweden, there we go. And of course the Norwegian coast, always got bad weather. And there we go, Iceland, a little bit of snow down in the southern end. The rest looks dry, so that's all good. And we'll leave that weather be. Let's find our cold temp for today. What Athens is 22, that makes a lot more sense. Athens? No, Athens was... you better type in Athens, Greece. Athens, Greece. Don't just put Athens, because there's other Athens out there on Mars. I've done that before. And Athens, Greece, if that's the one you're shooting for. Yeah. Searching for the cold. Yeah, I'm wondering if we have anything in the minus 70s right now. Minus 71 is what Sue found. Let's see, minus 68 there. There, Athens, Greece, 14 degrees. That makes more sense for their temperature right now, rather than 22. I see them as minus 69 right there. We'll see if we can find something colder. Minus 69 so far. Minus the 60s, 67, 66, 66 there. Oh boy, minus a 65. minus a 62, no, minus a 66, 67, 68 I see in here, minus a 69 again, right around here somewhere. There's a minus a 69. Let's zoom into this area and just check. 68, 69. I think you got me beat there, Sue. Minus a 69 is all I could locate. How is that possible? Athens, Greece is only 3 degrees warmer because they're getting the north wind right now. That is always the way it is there. 68. Yeah. 69. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to give up and I'll throw in the towel here. Minus 69 degrees is what I found as the cold temp. There it is right there. Minus 69. It was there. There it is. Yeah, I don't see anything colder. So minus 69 degrees Celsius is what I found, and Sue found a minus 71. So Sue was clearly the winner, and congratulations. You whooped me by, it's a second degree beating. And that is it for today. Lots of cold pockets again today. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it does that. It really is. Anyway, thank you, Sue, and I do appreciate that. Let's put this back on our canned lava, and I will get things going here. So thank you, everyone, for being here today. I'm just finishing things off here, trying to get stuff working the other way around. Air quality, I want to make sure I got that back in there. There we go. And beautiful lava spurting out of there. I like that. Good stuff. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for being here. I got a big long list of super chats and gift givers, so I'm gonna go through those. Thank you to Piggy and Grandma B and Full Circle Florida 2 times for those super chats, and Linda Schoof and Mars 2028 for the super chats. And then also the Kevin Haynes and Piggy also gifted 1 membership each. That is awesome. Thank you, everyone, for the wonderful support today. Really do appreciate that. It does help out a whole bunch. And that is really great and kind. And thank you very, 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 very much, you guys. It does really help. On those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up the rest of the way. Big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators, for being here today. And or hiding in the background, whoever was here, thank you, appreciate it. Also, big thank you to Sue, of course, for the volcano reports. Always helps out that way. That is great. And thanks, Sharon, for keeping track of the scores. And thank you, everyone, for being here. So it is what it is, and of course, this is Saturday's stream, so we end early. Still some daylight out, and for me, and I can go do things. And thank you, everyone. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening, and really a super good morning tomorrow morning. And remember, the show is on early again tomorrow. VolcanoX. If I type that in, that gives you the times, and that is about it. So please have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I only have one thing left to add. Please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and take care, and oink oink!